Hi. Hello. I'm here. I am not. Nope. Hi. Ooh, welcome back. Wavy yourself. Oh my gosh. And PC'd. And just sat there for like 3 minutes without clicking send. That's okay. It's okay. I was going around making sure I posted where I'm supposed to post that I didn't post on Blue Sky. I haven't in a while though, but that's because I feel like it's annoying when I get like a streaming notification every time somebody streams when I follow a streamer. Like, post your schedule. That's fine with me. If you're gonna post like a schedule, that's fine. But like it's not Discord. I'm not here for alerts that you're streaming. I'm here to talk to you. And I have not posted on my socials in a while because I fucking hate I hate it. I hate it, man. I just like even like Blue Sky is a generally more positive space. Not always, but more or less, more often. Better than like X. Ugh, I called it X. Ugh. Twitter. Um but better than any of those places anyway. Um I just I it stresses me out. It all stresses me out. Hey, do you think adding frozen strawberries to a banana bread will mess with the base? Yeah, probably. It'll probably uh make it a little more liquidy. But like you might be able to offset that. Let me think of how. Give me a second. Brain percolating. Are you putting much liquid into your banana bread to begin with? Like you're not putting any type of water, right? You added cocoa and made it like banana chocolate strawberry bread? That might do it. But that also might be a little bit too much. Because, like, when you do chocolate, right? Chocolate is like a really, for clarity's sake, I went to culinary school. So, like, I know a little bit about cooking. But, like, chocolate is a really moisture pooling kind of thing. Okay, so you're not putting any liquid in. You might be okay, but it might make it a little too liquid. Biru! Yeah, you're here. We don't get a weekend Biru appearance very often. I'm drinking water. But yeah, I think because I mean it's not a very liquidy one to begin with. The bananas are extra hydrating because of the oil within them. And then you're adding more oil into it, so like it's more of a fatty thing. I'm just worried that the frozen strawberries would add too much liquid, but like fresh strawberries would too. You might, if I were gonna add strawberries to any type of baked good, it would be freeze dried strawberries. Because then you wouldn't run into the problem of adding too much liquid and you would have concentrated strawberry flavor. But that's what I would do. You might be okay though. It just might be a little extra. It might need a little extra bake time. But you might be okay. You could try thawing out the strawberries. Yeah, try another time with dehydrated or freeze dried. That's what I would do. But if you really, really wanted to use your frozen, you really wanted to do it this time, I would thaw the strawberries and then I would throw them in like either, if you don't have cheesecloth, paper towel, and just try to like get some of the extra moisture out so you're at least mitigating how much moisture you're adding to it. Oh, freeze-dried apricot and mango. I haven't had freeze-dried. I've had, just dehydrated, which is also really good. My favorite freeze-dried, like, snacky snack is a raspberry. I love freeze-dried raspberries. But, like, when you introduce liquid into them, they still get, you know, they're not going to be crunchy unless you, like, put it on top towards the end. They will get some, they'll get some squishiness back in them, and then if you're baking with it, you'll especially get squishiness back in it. But that's what I do. Like, if I'm putting banana bread is kind of more cake-like than bread-like, so there's that, which is nice. And there's a little bit more room for there's more wiggle room in cake than there is like bread. Bread is finicky. I don't want to do dishes. You just got on. Wait, what? I'm confused. Oh, you have to do dishes. Wait, I'm sorry. Yep, nope, brain working. Brain is a functioning part of my body now. Hooray! You don't want to do dishes, and well, I can be on in the background. Don't worry about it. I'm just gonna chill for a little bit. Today is a chill. I know it's spooky Saturdays. We do spooky stuff on Saturdays because I love spooky things. So I got a spooky game for us to play. We were gonna do the cat lady, which I do like that story, but it is depressing, and I just don't wanna. You know, I don't wanna. It is the holidays. It is like trigger warning. It's very suicide. The story has a lot to do with suicide. And I just nope, didn't want to do that. Didn't feel like it. And there's like some sales, so I got some other games that are a little bit more lighthearted, a little more silly. So we were gonna either do Killer Frequency today, because I got that for my Switch, and I think that would be good. Or Vampire Therapist. And because I didn't feel like hooking up my Switch, we're doing Vampire Therapist, which seems like it's good. I don't know. A lot of people seem happy and excited about it. Looks like it's gonna be fun. It's a little silly. You're instead of us needing therapy, we're gonna give therapy to vampires. Yeah, Killer Frequency is fun. It came out about 2 years ago. If you haven't seen it, it's a good time. You're I think 80s or 90s. Can't remember. DJ for a small town late night radio. And for some reason you have to be they don't have 911 operators working. I don't understand why. And you become the 911 operator, and also I don't understand. It's really stupid. But it's funny, and it's a well done game. I had seen it come out like when it was coming out, and I was really excited about it. Ooh, Bubs, welcome. I hope you're doing okay. Yeah, it's a small department. I was like, I don't know. It was a little silly. It's silly. It's silly, but it's a silly good time, and there's murder happening. And we love silly murder. Comedic murder, if you will. I don't know what's going on in this one, but I have heard good things. But I figured instead of doing something in which we would all maybe walk away feeling like we need therapy, we instead will give therapy to hopefully lesbians, honestly. You know how I feel about lesbian vampires. Again, we say it's going to become, this is one of my catchphrases. One of my catchphrases. When the Lord gives you lesbian vampires, you say thank you. I'm hoping the Lord smileth down upon us today and gifts us with some lesbian vampires. If not today, I did get the I have the DLC for this too, which is couples therapy. And surely there's lesbian vampires in the couples therapy. Surely you can't have vampires without there being a couple lesbians. At least some gay vampires, you know? What's going on? What's happening? I don't know. My back hurts. I had like back spasms all night. I'd get into a slightly comfortable position, and then my back would start cramping like a Charlie horse in my back. And then I had to get into a less comfortable position because that's the only place that I could like relax in a good place. May the Lord bless thy house with home mosquitoes. Yeah. Amen. The Lord giveth, the Lord taketh away. Oh, wait. Sorry. We are not a cult. Oh my god. I was looking. Okay, so husband has like fucking 1,000, I feel like, Steam games. And we have a shared library. So I was kind of looking at what he had, and I just stumbled upon one where you play as a sociopathic cult leader with like Lovecraftian monsters around, and I don't know what is happening, but we might play that one. I yes, I did see. I saw. So BB No Money is okay on Peak. They added a little thing that is only available this weekend. So you got to do it this weekend if you want it. Want to do it. So BB No Money, he's a musician. If you were unaware, there's like a little statue on the beach, and you can like go to it, and then it'll take you to a place where there's a little BB No Money concert. And it involves Iron Mouse and Vanilla Mace. I have not gone to go look at it yet. Apparently, though, if you hit the number 7 times, it does give you an Iron Mouse wig. And I am pretty excited about that. I haven't done it, though, yet. I haven't done it. I just saw it this morning. Yeah. I would do it now, like on stream, but I can't stream, Peak. 1-800 hit so handsome is my hero. Yeah, he's. I think that he does a lot of really good music, and I think that he himself is just like a nice man who like, I don't know, he's just funny. I find him funny every time I see him do something. He does get a lot of hate for people are just jerks. Everybody gets a lot of hate. I think it's just that he also he always is very open to anyone within the streaming community, and it doesn't matter who you are. So I think that he ends up collaborating sort of. He works with a lot of different people from a lot of different communities, and people who get like who don't understand different communities, like people don't understand VTubers. And so because he's cool with VTubers, people who think VTubers are cringe then are like, oh, he's a bad person or whatever. But then like he also like works with other people outside of different communities. And I think that that's something that people are dumb. That's just the long and short of it, is that people are dumb. He does get a lot of hate for no reason, though. But he's fine. I think that he's really funny. He was on, I think it's Sidion who does it. Yeah, Sidion, she was doing, I don't know if she still does it, but she was doing a thing where she would have people come in her car. Well, somebody else would be driving, but they would go in the car and they would like be given, they had like a fast food theme. So like fries, for example. And they would be given fries from different fast food places, and they would be blindfolded, so it would be her and a guest, and they would have to guess where the fries came from. And it was really cute. Vanilla is cute too. Yeah, I think that she's fun. I love watching her vlogs. She's just so chill. And Vanilla gets hate just because she blew up this year. She blew up this year and she, you know, got a whole lot of love, and so people are gonna hate because they're gonna hate. But I love her vlogs. I watch them all the time. She's just so chill and she's so sweet. Strawberry banana bread sounds like a much better version of banana bread. Hi Blaze, welcome in. What I get? Oh, I've been talking for like 20 minutes. Oh, she gets excited about stupid things like I do, yeah. And I just think that her reactions to a lot of stuff is so genuine. I don't understand her blind box of choice. The babies. I can't remember the name of them now. The angel baby something or other. I don't really like those ones. I find them a little weird, but hey, that's fine. Everyone can love the blind box of their choice. I don't know if we probably haven't. I just don't remember. Banana bread is just not like a big part of my life, you know. Sunny Angels, that's what it is. I just don't. They're not my favorite thing. Some of them are kind of cute. I just don't care for them. They're just like naked babies. I'm not into it. Bobby! Yeah. Hi, Bobby. Hi, Bobby. How you doing? Hi, Vic. How you doing? I'm glad I got into just chatting for a minute. But yes, if you want Iron Mouse hair in Peak, apparently it's a thing. You just have to go this weekend only. So it'll be gone on Monday. So do it this weekend. Go on Peak and go to the BB No Money statue that's on the shore. Go in and watch the concert. There's Iron Mouse is there, Vanilla Mace is there, and obviously BB No Money. And then apparently you press the number 7 times and you get a fucking Iron Mouse wig. Who knew? After stream we should go get us some hair. Bobby, go get your Iron Mouse hair. Let me go make sure I'm right about this. It was on their Twitter. I want to make. Oh yeah. Oh, fuck! It went away. I was actually looking at it. What is the name of them? Is it Agro Crab? Hold on. Someone called Bing Bang. Okay. Peak has launched an in-game BB No Money concert featuring Iron Mouse and Vanilla Mace. Players can obtain the secret Iron Mouse wig by pressing the 7 key on their keyboard 7 times, and then you get that. And they say, we added this and only told Iron Mouse, but we really thought you guys wouldn't find it. The concert looks really cute. Okay, we're gonna have to go look after. Press 7 times, you get Iron Mouse hair. And then we can all be Iron Mouse when we climb mountains. Yes, don't forget. Don't forget, Bobby. I know you're working all weekend, but it's gonna be gone on Monday. So go enjoy. Enjoy concert. Get hair. And then we'll just further twin whenever we play Peak together. Most importance, yes. Okay, what are we doing today? What's going on? Well, we're gonna validate vampire feelings, I think. I don't know. I haven't done this. I've never played this. I don't know what to expect. But I like vampires. What am I doing? That's a good question. We should start playing. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna start setting this stuff up. Dear vampire, stuck. Ha ha ha. Of me. That's about the long and short of it. Vampires? Hold on. Turn off music. Turned off the music. And then it's gonna take a minute. Hold on. Let me. Oh, it's not scuffed. Shh. Damn it. Haha, music. I think it's mostly spooky. Less scary, more spooky. There we go. Maybe. Why isn't it working? Hold on. Okay, it says that it's working. Okay, hold on. Something's broken. I'm not sure what. Oh! Okay. I know what, okay. Hold on. I did it though. And now little. We're ready. The violin needs to be tuned just a little bit. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be on edge. Ooh, look, couples therapy. Wonderful. I have that for later. We're going to do a new game. And now change. Oh, okay. Trigger warnings. Trigger warnings for all of you. Vampire therapist explores or touches on sensitive topics such as war, abuse, addiction, sexual oppression. Yes! That means we have it. Okay. I mean, not yes to sexual oppression. I just mean maybe we have lesbians. Suicidal ideation, religion, and of course death. I should reread this so that it's more serious. That's fine. These may be uncomfortable or upsetting for some readers. We recommend that readers with a history of trauma related in any of these topics approach this game with caution. I'm gonna get canceled, I know. But I just meant I wanted Can I have a do-over? Let's go back. Hold on. Serious time. Vampire therapist explores or touches on sensitive topics such as war, abuse, addiction, sexual oppression. Oh no! Suicidal ideation, religion, and of course, death. These may be uncomfortable or unsettling for some, or upsetting, I mean, for some readers. We recommend that readers with a history of trauma related to any of these topics approach this game with caution. Naturally, a game about vampires will also involve blood and sexual themes. Obviously, strong language is also present. Vampire Therapist was developed in consultation with licensed therapists. That's cool! That's actually really cool. But it should not be considered a substitute for therapy. Unless you're a vampire. Okay. It doesn't say sexual trauma, it says sexual oppression. Oppression of sexualness. Of sexuality. What the fuck? Oppression of sexuality does mean about a high percentage, we'll say, a good percentage of lesbians. Could be other things too, but a good percentage of lesbians. Okay, so I'm confused for a reason. It has become a running theme that I get pretty excited about lesbian vampires. If it comes up, I'm down. And I keep on finding a lot of books. Every time I pick up a book that has vampires as a thing, there's lesbian vampires, and I'm pretty excited about it. It is an in-joke for the stream. Along with the cult that we aren't doing. Oh, hi, Sam Walls.
And I'm a dead man.
Oh. Sorry.
Well, kinda dead at least. See, I'm a vampire.
Oh, well,
now,
I'm dead.
I think that means all that Dracula hooey, like hissing, wearing skin-tight leather, and hunting mortals for sport? I wouldn't blame you one bit. That's exactly the sort of thing I did in my younger years with my former gang. And let me tell you, a vampire who's good with a gun can be a real terror.
Oh.
I got lucky, though.
Okay.
I met some kind mortals who saw beyond my fangs. They taught me my letters and showed me how my thinking was keeping me from finding any kind of peace.
Oh, now you're literate.
After they passed on, I roamed America's majestic wilderness for nigh on 90 years.
I didn't think it was going to be a
What it
Western.
means to be a vampire. And I found revelation.
That's nice.
What I realized was,
Wait,
it ain't
am
fangs
I
that make us
Sam?
monsters. It's the self-defeating ways we think.
Am I a vampire?
Anywho, as the world started getting smaller, my old vampire gang tracked me down. Them being my kin, I wanted to help them see the world like I did.
I think I
They
might
still
be
have the
Sam.
same monster mindset I used to have. Good thing I'm a quick draw. But I got hooked up with this newfangled internet thing and found a vampire who's helping my kin find their way. Fella named Andromachos, supposed to be 3,000 years old.
Andromachos.
He invited me to come out to Europe to learn from him. I figure someone older than time has got to have the answers.
Okay.
I'm going on a trip, I guess. This feels like my opportunity to do some good in the world. I've been looking, and now it's time to get
Ooh,
back.
it's a cruise.
Vampires ain't monsters.
Yeah.
Or at least, they don't have to be. And come hell or high water, I'm gonna prove it to them.
I finished So Thirsty from Rachel Harrison. And those vampires were trying to be less monstrous vampires. I believe there were lesbians in that one too.
Number 27, clean flitter mouse strebe.
Oh, Sam. Okay.
Sure is a hell of a lot of ruckus for this time of night. People stay up late here.
Mm-hmm. What does it say? I can't really see it. Is that an E or a B? You guys might be better equipped for seeing that. Is that an E or a B? It kind of looks like an E. Immernock? Immernock?
Wait a minute. These folk are vampires.
Wait a minute.
Guten Abend, folks.
Buddy, you're a vampire too. Sorry. that was some that was some good attempts. Good attempts, you know? We'll take the attempts.
Ja, hello, Alta. Are you here to party with us at the hottest club?
Goth vampires. I was drinking when it happened. Are you here to party with us at the hottest club? I'll do that. Tell them you're here to party. Ask about the dress code. That's a good idea. Ask about Andromakos. Ask about the club. German goth vampires. I'm pretty sure that's most of the goths in Germany, no? Yeah, I was thinking the dress code too. Maybe we get to wear some fancy new duds.
I don't think what I'm wearing will fit the dress code.
The cowboy look is totally sexy, but you will get a bit sweaty.
I hope we will all get a bit sweaty.
Good thing we run a little on the cold side, huh?
Don't worry, my Liebling. We make each other warm.
Labeling? That one's a good... Okay.
Reinhard, stop. Don't scare the American. I want to do that.
What is happening?
You're so naughty tonight.
No, you are the naughty one.
What is happening?
Oh, I definitely ain't an American no more.
Oh, yeah. It's the land of sexual repression. Tell them you're here to party. We can ask about Andromakos again. We can ask about the club. I think we'll ask about the club.
Well, what's so special about this club?
Yeehaw.
Immernacht is the greatest club aller Zeiten. The owner makes sure everyone has a good time.
Oh, that's cool.
If anyone acts without respect, they are banned from the club forever.
Club.
You are free to do and be whatever you like, as long as you are harming no one.
That's nice.
And I hear that they are now attracting sexy old cowboys.
Oh, she flirting. She flirting.
Shh, Maxie, he is old enough to be your grandfather.
Hey, he doesn't look that old. Okay, well, he's got a little gray. He got a little gray.
Oh, come on now. You're just flattering me. I'm only a couple 100 years old.
Oh my god, he is so cute, Reinhard. Can I keep him?
Okay. I don't know if I want to ask about the guy or not. Or maybe not guy. Maybe we just say we're here to party. This, you don't want to come right out. Either best friends or gonna be immortal enemies. True. Yeah, I don't want to, right? Don't want to play all your cards out, right? So we'll just be here.
What kind of party is this?
The kind where we dance all
Tupperware.
night and get sexy.
Tupperware party. That's what this is. That's what a Tupperware party sounds like to me. The kind where you dance all night and get sexy. Lubricant.
Oh, here are them kind of vampires.
Oh.
Ach so, there are better things to suck than blood, oder?
Okay, Reinhardt. Okay. Alright. Okay. Oh, okay.
Although we have to get past the bouncer first. If we do not, I'm thinking our night is ruined.
There's a bouncer.
Oh, wait a sec. There's something about what she just said. I can feel it.
Yeah, that doesn't feel great.
It reminds me of one of my revelations about the funny patterns in the way we vampires think.
Okay.
Let's see. One type of thinking I noticed I called hot branding. That's when we brand ourselves with names we can't get rid of.
Okay.
There's high noon mind. That's when we treat a situation like it's a do or die showdown. And there's saloon thinking. That's when we act either helpless or invincible, like we've just drunk a pint of moonshine. I can always check my journal if I need examples. I kept all my notes about the funny ways we vampires think in there.
Look, it's a unicorn. Ooh, private property. The collected notes of Sam Wallace. Private property. Do not read. Reward if found. Cowboy bloodsucker at gmail.com. Okay. Found this old notebook. I figured I'd take it with me to Europe. I figure it'll help me organize my thoughts. I'll separate it into sections so I can jump them right quick. That way when I need to get to a particular section... Okay. Easy as falling off a horse, and falling off a horse is real easy. Okay. So the funny ways we think. I realize we vampires have our funny ways we think. Include examples so I remember how they work. Okay. I knew mine. Sometimes things can seem black and white. Win or lose, famine or feast, live or die. Everything's a big showdown. It can feel like we've got only two options: winning the day or ending up on the stake. In the heart. So, examples is what I want to see. If I can't get the best saddle, my butt's gonna break. Ain't no doubt. Okay. Either I show up ready to win the rodeo, or I better just not show up. The fate of Wild West is hanging on this gunfight. Okay. Saloon thinking. Bloodsuckers have a habit of feeling responsibility or soul control, or of feeling completely hopeless. Okay. That saloon thinking either are real capabilities or somewhat in between either of the two. So here are the examples of that one. With my dark powers, vampires shall dominate the mortal world. Okay. So you're either in full control or you can't do anything. If a mortal discovers our secret, it's entirely my responsibility to deal with it. I can't deal with the bureaucracy of international travel with my coffin. I'm stuck in the USA forever. Okay. Plot branding. We vampires sometimes call ourselves awful names. I'm a failure. I'm unlikable. It's like burning ourselves with a big old branding iron. Every time we look at ourselves, we'll keep seeing these names. Plot branding is just calling ourselves names that do no good. I missed that shot. I'm such a Butterfingers. Crying over a horse. I don't understand why this book is calling me. Why is this game calling me out? I'm not even a vampire. Oh no, guys. Am I a vampire? I'm always baffled, by the way, in handwritten journals depicted by games or movies or whatever as having no lines, yet the words are completely straight and uniform. It's because I can't do that. Maybe they use a ruler. I am allergic to the sun! Oh shit! No lie. Some of you guys don't know that, but I can't go out in the sun. I don't drink blood though. I don't even I don't really like blood. Maybe I'm just a really hungry vampire. But yeah, I have a mild, sort of mild, I don't know, breakout in hives if I am in the sun too long, and I have to like be really, really careful about like wearing lots of sunscreen or like making sure my exposed skin is covered when we go outside if it's a very sunny day. Or yeah, it's a hereditary thing, we're pretty sure, or using a parasol. So Bubs and I both have issues with the sun. And as a consequence, we both also have very low vitamin D levels. We gotta take supplements. I don't think I'm allergic, just work nights. When you also just like don't expose yourself to the sun. We have rickets. Yes, we do. If you don't expose yourself to the sun, you do your skin will have a worse reaction to it. Yeah, I always burned super bad, and then as we got older, the burns turned into like actual hives. So now that if I go out in the sun unprotected, I Oh my god, I forgot about the sunburned eyes. Fuck. Okay, yeah, but yeah, I forgot. But if I go out without protection now, I get like raised welts on my skin. And so I just, you know, I just make sure there's sunscreen in our car at all times, and I try to at least wear a shirt that, like a long sleeve shirt, like a light shirt. Oh, they're so itchy. Okay, I think that's it. That's pretty good. Let's keep playing. I can always check my journal if I need examples. Okay, yeah, we did it.
I know which one of them funny ways they're thinking in, though.
I'm assuming it's the I forgot what they said. Maybe high noon? High noon?
Hold on, compadres. You seem like the kind who can make their own fun.
I don't want to have my own fun. Immernacht is the only place to be on Friday night.
Immernacht. Oh, do I have to pick one? I thought it was because it was like a little bit like black and white thinking. Black and white thinking.
Amigos, you're putting too much weight on this thing. It's a nightclub, not a high noon showdown.
It made blood. Did I make blood? I don't know. I made lots of things happen on my screen then.
But I like the way the sexy American talks.
He's a sexy American.
You make us think that maybe it is better we haven't gotten into the club, because we are now meeting you.
Yay!
Hey, if meeting me makes your night better, I'm glad we met. I really gotta find Andromachos.
Oh, okay. Well, we're just gonna do it anyway. We just do it anyway. Okay.
We have to get past the bouncer. He decides who gets in and who doesn't. And he hasn't looked our way all night.
Maybe I'll have a little word with him.
There was a blood spurt. Okay, good.
Excuse me, friend. I hear you're the man to talk to around these parts.
Look at his little outfit. Look at how cute it is. I like his little, what are these things called? The little buttony things? With the little, you know, the little thread between it. It's very military. I like his little spikies. They're very cute. And, you know, the septum is real nice. These are more studs. But they're like, it's like a certain type of button. It's military inspired. He's got some interesting ear situation things going on there. Look at you. I don't know what's going on with his face, but I'm sure that took a long time in the makeup department. According to Lovebug and B-Boy, turtlenecks are fancy, and that man is beyond oh, so he's very fancy. Yes, he does have an interesting collar. Oh, he's just a growly man. That's okay.
I'm here to see Andromachos.
Oh, well, at least he's thinking about it. He says have fun.
Thanks, amigo. You have yourself a fine night, you hear?
Did we just give
Cowboy,
him?
what about us?
Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I don't want to dash their hopes. They seem nice enough. I don't know. We could try.
Yeah, sure. They're friends of mine.
Have fun, mate.
Well, come on, you two. We ain't got all night. Yeah.
Yeah, we did it. We got in the club.
Dang, awful loud in here.
Come on, my liver, dance with us!
Oh, you kids have fun. I'll
Ooh,
catch up with you
thank you. Thanks, Mirror. Hi, welcome. We're being vampire therapists. We're also vampires. So technically, At least half of me is a lesbian.
Tarnation, I'd rather hear a gopher giving birth than this.
I'd rather hear a gopher giving birth. Okay.
We're slinging drinks in this here saloon. They ought to know where Andromachos is.
Sure, let's go.
Pardon me,
Oh,
ma'am.
that's much better.
Well, well, look at you.
Oh, hi,
We got
Crimson.
a lot of 80s fashion in here, but not usually the 1880s. What can I get you, cowboy? The special's Red Bull and vodka. You down?
I never drink Red Bull. I'm actually looking for the owner. He around tonight?
Might be. What do you say your name was?
Sam Walls, begging your pardon.
Sam Walls, huh? I don't think I know anything about a Sam Walls. After all, I'm just a know-nothing bartender.
Ooh.
She's branding herself a know-nothing. What I call that again?
Oh. This one. I messed it up.
Hold on, what'd you just say?
I said I don't know any Sam Walls.
It was
I'm just
hot
a
branding.
know-nothing bartender.
Bad.
From where I'm standing, I see someone with style and confidence, not just a drink machine. Don't go branding yourself like that's all you are.
Don't you go worrying about me, cowboy. The man upstairs warned me you were coming. I was just testing to see if you are who you say you are. Tell you
Ooh.
what, let me give you something from our special reserve. I don't think you're looking for booze.
I wonder what. Think it'll be blood.
Well, thank you kindly, ma'am. I was wondering where the blood was. I met some vampires outside, so I figured this was a vampire club.
You met some goths, honey. They're here to dance and have fun.
Is it
So
apple
all these
juice?
people are mortals?
How do you think the head vampire gets his blood? They can't wait to share it with him. It's
Oh.
a special experience.
That is weird.
He's the only real vampire here. Well, him and Bert.
Oh, good. Bert.
You met him already. Bert, shuffle on over here.
Oh, is that the bouncer? Yeah. Hi, Bert.
This one's here to see the big guy. Show him upstairs, okay?
Have fun, mate.
Good luck up there, cowboy. Hope you find what you're looking for.
Crimson was great. Bert seems great. Also. Oh, bless you. Ooh.
Howdy. It's Sam Walls to see you, sir. The guy who's been sending you all them V-mails.
The V-mails. Vampire
Yes,
mails. Oh,
I know who you are, Samuel Walls.
hello.
You have come here because you believe you can help our kin.
Maybe.
The question is, are you first able to help yourself?
Good question. I can help myself. I try.
For more than a
I
century.
try. I do my
I don't
best.
think I need help.
No. I mean, I do. Everybody needs help.
Then you must prepare to learn a most difficult lesson.
Okay.
We all need help, Samuel.
Yeah.
I'm pleased that you have
Oh.
come to receive mine.
I could take some help. I do not I don't mind. You could help me with anything, good sir.
Dang, you scared the heck out of me.
Why am I getting Dream Daddy? But I can't answer that for you.
You must allow an ancient vampire his games. He will play
Is this
them
your Dream
regardless.
Daddy? Is this your Dream Daddy? Jinx, is this your Dream Daddy? You must allow an ancient vampire his game. Regardless.
Please, sit down.
Okay, we sit.
What an absolute pleasure it is to meet you at last. I found your messages most intriguing.
Afraid there ain't much here in the way of intrigue. I'm just a lonesome cowboy looking for answers.
No. What are we doing here?
You know, I receive emails every day from vampires seeking my help. You are the very first to seek my aid in helping others. This alone makes you intriguing.
That's nice.
Well, dang. I think you're gonna be sorely disappointed when you get to talking to me. I'm just honored you're giving me the time of night.
Why are you so...
I have
You could just be...
unlimited time, Samuel.
You could just accept
I
a
am pleased to
compliment.
share some of it with you.
She says, as
How
if
time
she
can be
also
rather
is so good at
several
accepting
ways. It is
compliments.
inspiring to see someone so young and eager to learn.
Yeah, well, I wasn't much for learning when I was alive. Just making up for lost time, I guess.
It sounds as though you have been handling your own life better than most. I was particularly intrigued by these revelations you had while walking in nature.
Oh, yeah, them. Well, I give walking the credit. Nothing sorts my thoughts out better.
So, is the therapist a vampire, or is he a therapist who specializes in vampire patients? I can't tell yet. I don't know what's happening
After a
here.
few decades, I started seeing
Yes,
patterns in the way
though. I
vampires
think the
think.
answer is yes. After a few decades.
Can you explain some of these patterns?
I've tried to explain them to other vampires, but it ain't never gone well. I can try, though. See, we tend to assume certain things just because we've been believing them since we were alive. Or we decide the world's against us just because we're hungry or tired or something.
Don't. You know what? Sam? Stop it.
And when we start tackling problems that ain't real, we ain't fixing our real problems. That make any kind of sense?
Yes.
Fascinating, Samuel. These revelations that you had in the woods. Mortal psychologists have a term for them. They are called cognitive distortions.
Cognitive distortion.
Cognitive whoozy what now?
Okay.
Cognitive distortions. They are exactly as you described
Am
them.
I
I will
Sam?
explain in a moment.
Am I gonna be
Please,
Sam?
tell me about these
What am I
specific
doing?
revelations you had.
We'll do with Popperin
See,
first, actually.
I used to be in a gang. They were my whole existence. If you asked me who I was, I would have said, I'm a murdering bastard.
We're in ads. I should take a pause. I didn't notice the ads were coming, or I probably would have muted them. My bad. My bad. I was distracted. There's a very good looking vampire on my screen. Can you blame me? We'll take a little break. Yeah, I don't know, cause there's gonna be other. Maybe he's training us. We're getting into the meat of the plot. I think so, but I think that maybe Andrew Marcos is training us to be a vampire therapist for other vampires, and we are also a vampire, and he is also a vampire, and we're all vampires. You and me together, we are just fighting things, and we suck all the blood. Yummy, yummy. I really don't like blood. I'm like, oh, blood makes me. I just don't like the way that blood smells, and I think it tastes bad. And like, if I bite my tongue or something like that, I'm just like, that's not pleasant. I know there's people who are like, you know. I had a friend who was also diabetic. And this was back before the sensors days. But when they would test their blood sugar using finger, they would then lick their finger instead of just like, you know, wiping it off on like a napkin or something like that, or like literally anything else. And I always was just repulsed by that. Gross. But yeah, blood is gross. It smells bad. It tastes bad. It is gross, yucky. So I don't think I would enjoy being a vampire. I don't think that would be for me. Oh, that is a good stretch. Stretch out my back, because it is really tense. and I don't know how to like untensify it. I can't give myself massage. Like, I mean, I can rub it, but like, I don't know. That hasn't worked. Massages have not really worked in total. I don't really know what to do about it, but it is annoying. Anyway, you guys are back now, so we're gonna go back. So he used to be in a gang. If you asked me who I was, I would have said, I'm a murdering bastard. Yeah.
Once I got away, I realized how small-minded I was. I was Sam before I was a murdering bastard, but that's how I was choosing to brand myself. My old gang's still around, and they're still branding themselves like that. They can't see themselves as anything but killers.
Very astute, Samuel. I favor the clinical term, however, which is labeling.
Labeling.
You correctly discovered that labeling is a reductive act. When we call ourselves names, even if we find them accurate, we create prophecies we are doomed to fulfill.
Did that? Ah, it did. Okay, so it renamed it. Oh, and I see it renamed it down there too. That's cool. What do you label yourself as? Do you labeling yourself? My labeling is that I am a burden. I am a burden on the people that I love. And I struggle with that one. You're Batman. So you're a narcissistic vigilante? Wow, that must be really hard.
For millennia, I thought of myself as a killer. It was not untrue that killing was how I made my way in the world. I was an unstoppable warrior and assassin. But with this label, I limited myself for ages. I did not only kill people, I also killed potential aspirations I might have had. See whether you can catch me doing some labeling in my next few statements.
You want to know a secret? You're supposed to be a burden. People are inconvenient. That's just how living works. I don't know, but like for me, that like, I think it's a matter of I feel like I don't add enough value into people's lives because I can't monetarily add value. I can't also at one time I did more like at least like cooking and cleaning, and like now that doesn't happen as often. So like the things that people valued me for, I feel like I don't do anymore, or at least not as often. Yes, because I baked you cakes. I know that's not true, but like, you know, I just like I can't like cook and clean in the way that I used to, and that was like how I would like be okay with the fact that I couldn't work. And now I can't even do that half the time, so it has been a struggle. Now I dream and I add value into your life. I don't know what
I am so old, I am ancient.
Yay!
Call me whatever you like, but don't call me late for dinner. How shall I describe myself? Yes, I am a mass murderer. It seems you have missed my labeling. Let us begin once more. I am so old, I am ancient.
Oh, I'm supposed to I didn't notice it would be good. By talking in games. You're missing the big one. The big one. To be fair, you never make it to Thursday streams, so that's fine.
Oh, come on. I know you've been kicking around a long time, but don't go labeling yourself as ancient.
Oh.
But according to definition, I am ancient. It is not a label, but
I don't know what you're asking me to do.
Well, you look pretty good for being ancient then.
I don't know what you're asking.
The secret is moisturizer. But let us continue. Call me whatever you like, but don't call me late for dinner.
Like, is that... I don't think that's... I think that's... Isn't that just a silly joke?
How shall I describe myself?
Oh, this. Okay.
Well, that's about as clear a labeling as it gets.
Alright. I didn't understand what it was asking me to do.
But reducing ourselves to killers ain't doing us
I
any favors.
didn't understand what it was asking me. It was... Okay, I wasn't paying attention. Paying attention would help.
Excellent, Samuel. You are correct. Labels can be cages that we lock ourselves in. I was a mere murderer for most of my existence because that is how I labeled myself.
Would it also maybe be the murdering? Maybe? I'm too poor to pick.
Yeah, I did the same thing. Sam Walls, the murderer, reprobate, and good for nothing.
Those are not how I would describe the Sam Walls I see before me.
Could it possibly be also because you haven't been doing the murdering anymore? Maybe we could... Okay.
Did you have more revelations to tell me?
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I understand what they're trying to get across. I get it. But maybe if you do a lot of murders, you might be a murderer. And, you know. Okay, never mind. Let's talk about our other ones. Let's talk about I want to figure out saloon thinking.
I realize that as vampires, we can get the feeling of the power that comes with immortality and strength, but then we get hopeless and aimless over time. It's kind of like the fella you see in the saloon at the bottom of a bottle of whiskey. Either he thinks he can fight everyone, or he's crying into them last drops because he thinks life's hopeless. It's saloon thinking. Two extremes that probably ain't true.
A fascinating observation, Samuel. Your saloon thinking was described in my time as the battle between hubris and nemesis, the twin excesses of arrogance and self-pity.
Oh man, it made me wish I'd gotten some schooling. Maybe I would have figured this stuff out earlier.
You live forever, my friend. There is no rush. What you have identified is a phenomenon where individuals perceive either an illusion of control or a lack of control.
I think we're playing as Sam. I think we have been playing Sam as Sam up to this point. Okay, I can turn it up. But I think that we've been playing Sam up to this point, and then we met Andrew Marcos, and I don't know if we then switch to him at some point. There's some stuff I've seen where he's like more in it, but I think that maybe he's just training us so that we can be a therapist. I don't know. But I think we will be playing as Sam, but I don't know what's going on.
Mortal psychologists call this phenomenon you have described a control fallacy.
Control fallacy. Okay, I have a control fallacy. Alright, bro, okay.
Rarely do we have complete power over our situations or no power at all. But we create this illusion that stops us from attempting to change our perceived situations.
Yeah, you're right about that. I used to think I'd never get away from my gang, and maybe that's what made me stick with them for so long.
Yes, you see how cognitive distortions keep us from facing reality, whatever that reality may be. Of course, I am so old and powerful that I am always in control.
Okay. Well, that sort of seems like it.
Well, you're testing me, ain't you? That's a control fallacy right
No
there.
problem. Yeah, I did it. Look, the blood went everywhere, and that's
Well
how I
done,
know.
Samuel. I am indeed very powerful, but the cosmos holds no awareness of Andromachos. Of course, as you expertly pointed out with your analogy about the man at the bottom of a whiskey bottle, a control fallacy can be positive or negative. Listen to my next few statements and try to find a control fallacy. Simply let me continue if you do not detect one.
Okay.
The sun will eventually burn out. I will roam a cold, dead earth, and there is little I can do about it.
Well, I mean, that sort of sounds like it, too. But it is true. It is technically true.
My kitty cat died. I shall be lonely forever.
This one's probably more it, because you won't be lonely forever. You can feel lonely right now because you miss your kitty cat. So I'll do that one.
I'm sorry about your sweet kitty, but you can always pick up a new one. Or there's lots of them just waiting for a loving home, so you don't need to
I
be
don't
lonely.
know if that's necessarily the best timing. You lost your kitty cat. We should just be sad about the kitty cat for a little bit. But these feelings won't last forever. These feelings aren't forever. And it's okay to feel sad. We have to validate the sad, too.
It was just an example, Samuel. Well spotted. But I do speak from experience. I felt this way once when a pharaoh I was dating had our cat mummified.
Don't have to be lonely at vampiresonly.com. There's plenty of fish in the sea. No. Never mind. I'm not funny today.
I went into a murderous depression that nearly decimated the continent. But I had the power to help myself all along by adopting a new friend in need of a home.
Yay.
Oh, dang, don't let me get on your bad side.
I doubt you shall see it, Samuel. Did you have more revelations to tell me about?
Okay, last one. High Noon Mind.
Well, I noticed how we stress ourselves out by making everything a battle of do-or-die absolutes. High noon mind, I call it. Like that feeling you get right before a big shootout.
New vampire dating app sucker. That would also... Watch out, that's gonna be in some YA vampire novel.
I must confess I have no experience with this feeling. I engaged in mortal combat long before the age of gunpowder. But the sentiment you describe mirrors the words of my old friend Marcus Aurelius. He used to say that the magnitude of life's challenges often turn us into our worst selves.
You mean Marcus Aurelius, the Roman emperor?
Marky.
Of course, his name was Marcus. Marcus was a bedroom king.
We're so close to lesbians, man. We're so close.
You mean you and the emperor were...
It was ancient Rome. Penetration was similar to a handshake.
Oh my god. Okay. Alright.
My apologies. I somehow forgot you were American. But let us discuss this high noon
I
mind.
forgot you were American. Is also good.
I believe we can broaden your definition. Mortal psychologists call this phenomenon of binary thought polarized thinking, but I like to call it Nosferatu thinking.
Oh, okay, so we're gonna put... Okay.
Nosferatu thinking?
It means you are thinking in black and white.
What's this edge?
I get it. That's pretty funny.
I believe it encompasses the breadth of the distortion.
Because...
One is not flatly weak or strong, good or evil, smart or stupid, a success or a failure. The truth is far more complex and colorful.
I don't watch enough films for that joke to have landed with me. I was like, what does Nosferatu have to do with black and white? Is it because it's written down on pages? And pages are... Right. I get it now.
Not every high noon gunfight ends in oblivion, correct?
No, yeah, that's the joke. That is the joke. I didn't get it at first. Because I don't think about film.
Well, yeah, that's true. Getting shot still ain't fun, but it ain't the end neither.
He had trouble with distortion, but picks up Nosferatu with no issue.
A perfect example, Samuel. Now, try to catch me using Nosferatu thinking.
Okay.
I will give you a series of statements, and one of them will contain Nosferatu thinking.
Okay.
If I do not drink blood, I will surely die.
Don't know if that's true. I mean, maybe it's true. I don't know.
Death eventually comes for us all.
Seems accurate.
Mortals will always fear our kind.
That's more.
That's Nosferatu thinking right there. I've met mortals who knew who I was and weren't scared.
Very
Yeah.
good, Samuel. And even if you hadn't, to say mortals will always fear us ends any hope that they might not.
Yeah.
Always is such a terminal word, is it not?
Sure.
Would you like to discuss more of your revelations with me?
I think that's all of them. Or at least the ones that were the most obvious to me.
We only, in our very long life of like several hundred years old, have only come up with 3. We've only noticed 3 things. Only acids and absolutes.
That you recognize the concept of cognitive distortions at all is most impressive, Samuel.
Yeah, he's
What
training me
took
to be a
nearly
therapist.
3
Yeah, no,
millennia to
I
understand
grasp that.
Took you
But
nearly 2
I,
centuries.
in some of the trailers and stuff for it, we definitely saw more Andromachos, and this is the first time I'm seeing Sam. So I'm wondering if he comes into play later, or like maybe we'll get more definitions and stuff like that. Yeah. Okay, have fun at work, boys. Love you. But yeah, maybe we like check in with him later on more. But I like feel like I saw him a lot. Maybe because he's hot. They're like, we're gonna put him on the front bit, so you can be like, look how hot he is. He is quite. He's a good looking man. That man. But yeah, I saw a lot of him more than the Sam guy, and then, but yeah, maybe we check in with him more, and maybe we get like expanded definitions, and maybe we'll make more observations, and he'll like give us clinical terms for them. I don't know. Yeah, Marky saw a lot more of him. Man, Marky, a lucky man.
Oh, come on, you're just flattering me. I'm just a dope stumbling his way through one life.
Hi.
Are you now? Tell me, Samuel, what kind of cognitive distortion are you exhibiting when you call yourself a dope?
Yeah, I'm doing some labeling. I gotta watch myself, huh?
He's a confident cowboy. Yeah, I got a, what are those things called? Achievement. I got an achievement, a Steam achievement. And it gave me one called Confident Cowboy because I got 3 the distortions correct in a row.
As long as we retain any humanity, we will have cognitive distortions.
Yes.
What we are aiming for is not to become perfect beings, but to understand and accept ourselves.
Ooh, fun.
As long as we can recognize cognitive distortions, we can address our real challenges. One cannot drink blood from a straw man, after all.
I ain't never heard that one before, but I like it.
If it helps solidify the concept in your mind, then I am well satisfied.
That's such a bad joke.
I know you came to learn from me, so I will do my best to honor your good intentions. Let us ensure that you understand the concepts of labeling, control fallacies, and Nosferatu thinking.
Okay.
I will give you a series of statements,
Okay.
and each one will contain a cognitive distortion for you to identify. I will begin.
Let us
If I
do it.
invite over my vampire friends, I know I'm going to have to deal with guano all over the place when they turn into bats at the end of the night.
Well, it's not labeling. Yeah, I was trying to think, is it control fallacy? But it might be more of the black and white thinking sort of thing. So let's try that.
Well, that ain't right.
No,
He's
that's-
acting powerless, like a man clinging to the whiskey bottle.
As that might
What
be
Andrew
control
Macco say that distortion was?
If I invite over my vampire friends,
Well, that there's a control fallacy, sir. You're acting like you've got no control, but you could lay down some ground rules for guests, or some newspaper.
or something.
or express concern to my friends that they have not been toilet trained, Very good, Samuel. Let me try another.
Okay.
I am Andromachos, the ancient darkness, the scourge of the Mediterranean, the mortal's bane.
This one. I was a little bit confused with some of it. So, honor says names that do no good. Other bloodsuckers have a habit of hopeless, immortal. I don't know if it is labeling though, because it's like, okay, I guess it's the scourge of the Mediterranean. Maybe?
Well, that's definitely some intense.
I don't know. It sounded like these were positive things.
You are not wrong. Those names followed me for millennia. It was most stifling. Let me try another then. If my club's revenues do not significantly increase, I will end up living on the street.
There's got to be Nosferatu thinking. There's a huge space between making a ton of profit and living on the street.
Indeed, you are correct. I run my club at a considerable loss, but 3,000 years of banking interest means that money is not really an object to me anyway.
Who cares about money?
Samuel, now I am not only intrigued by you, but also impressed.
We learned about
I would very much
all
like
of
to
them.
teach you my ways, but I must demand something of you first.
Okay.
Anything. I'm here to learn.
You must receive therapy yourself.
Oh, that's why we see
without a
more of
commitment
him.
to your own mental health.
Oh, now, hold on just a minute. I don't know that I need therapy. I'm feeling pretty good about myself these days.
Samuel, we all need therapy to live in this world. You have been speaking in cognitive distortions since the moment you walked into my office.
It's true. It's true.
I have. I didn't even notice.
And then it is also important that if you are a therapist that you receive therapy yourself, because you can accidentally traumatize yourself by listening to other people's trauma too much. You can have, I forget what it's called, but it's something like empathic trauma. You know, like because you feel for the people who you're trying to help, you can end up feeling effects of trauma for yourself, which is not a good thing, and that's why you should, if you are in a position where you're helping lots of people and you're having to listen to their own traumas and their own situations, you should yourself seek therapy to help untangle your feelings with all of that too. It's important.
They are most insidious, but I am here to help you identify and challenge them. You have walked alone for too long, Samuel. Allow me to share my experience with you.
Well, all right, if you say so. I appreciate your taking the time to work on this, old cowpoke.
We have all the time in the world, Samuel. But for now, you must be eager for something fresh. Please, dance. Drink your fill. We will begin tomorrow.
Yeah, let's go
Okay,
dance.
then. Well, sir, it's been an honor.
You don't have to call me sir, you know.
Oh, all right then, Andromachos.
Andromachos.
Hey, Andromachos.
Andromachos.
Just call me Andy.
Okay.
All right, Andy. I'll see you tomorrow then.
Yay.
Dang, look at all them mortals, sweating, blood pumping. I am thirsty. There ain't no power on this earth that'll get me on a dance floor. Maybe I'll see if the bartender's got anything for me.
Ooh, we got the shiny thing. I want to see it. Their clients? Don't have corn. Do I have ramblings? My journal. Just a writing for my ramblings while I'm on this big trip. Not my official notes. March 14th, 2024. It's been about a week since I boarded the Master of the Seas cruise ship, and I gotta say, I'm feeling finer than a frog hair. They should stop with this accent, it's not going well. People are here eating and schooling like there's no tomorrow, and on account of the fact that we're all in the middle of the ocean. I've drank from more necks in the last week than I can count, and since the ship's open all night, I rode a water slide for the first time in my life. In my unlife, people were laughing at me for saying yeehaw, but what else do you say when you have an experience like that? Good question. Landed in Rotterdam the other day. In Amsterdam now, arranging for transportation for my coffin. Did some vampire sightseeing. Apparently this place has been accepting of heathens like us for a long time. I went to a vampire coffee shop. They funnel in the donors from upstairs to a secret club, and everyone has themselves a grand old time. Gave me the munchies, something fierce. I could go for some blood chips, extra sodium if you. Writing from Berlin today. I had to tomorrow night, and I figured I should check things out here. They got a club here where people are up all night doing all kinds of kinky stuff, and I'm pushing a quarter of a millennium in years, but these folks could give me some lessons, and did. I'm so happy for him. He's just out there living his life, having a great time. People are playing Star Invaders and whatnot. Okay. Oh, there's video game development. Apparently, they've got a nice art scene here, and there's even funding for video game development of some kind of world. I can't believe people are still playing Star Invaders and whatnot. Yeah, well, for sure. I like it here. I don't even have to speak German. Ain't nothing more to read. Okay. That's cool. Good to see. Let's, we'll see what's going on here. What are we doing? Let's go see.
If it isn't Clint Eastwood again. How'd it go, cowboy?
Hi, Crimson.
Seems I'll be sticking around. Guess I'd better get used to things around here.
Good to hear. About time someone helped Andy with his work. Seems you vampires have a lot of problems to fix. Name's Crimson, by the way.
It's nice to
Fine meeting
meet
you,
you.
Crimson. How do you know so much about what Andy's doing?
Pillow talk. I'm his blood partner.
Oh.
No shit. How's a mortal get hooked up with an ancient vampire?
I'm a rock climber. I stumbled into one of his lairs in Madagascar.
Oops.
Found a cave while climbing a mountain, and there he was, naked in a hot tub.
What are you gonna do? You know, you see Andy naked in a hot tub in a cave. What are you gonna do? You know? You don't have a whole lot of choices there.
Dang. Must have been a sight.
You ain't kidding, cowboy. Didn't expect a luxury apartment with a gorgeous naked vampire inside of a mountain.
How do you get a hot tub up a mountain and into a cave? Well, there's a luxury apartment, so... helicopters. Probably helicopters.
We hit it off, and he asked me to come back here with him. I like an adventure, so I said, what the hell? I'll date the gorgeous Dracula. But what are you doing talking to me, cowboy? The blood's running hot on the dance floor, and these kids don't mind a little biting.
Ain't no way I'm dancing. There's gotta be a better way to get something fresh to drink.
Reinhard, look, it's the sexy old guy again.
You should buy us a drink, old guy. You'll probably get lucky. Actually, you will definitely get lucky.
Oh.
Well, pleasures of the flesh ain't exactly what I'm after tonight.
Well, I mean,
That's because you haven't experienced these pleasures with us yet. Buy us a drink and you will discover great satisfaction by uns.
Tell them they're not your type. Okay. Tell them alcohol is bad for them. We're not gonna shame them for wanting to drink. They are adults. Tell them you don't have the money. I mean, is that true? Tell them they can support themselves. I really don't know what to pick here because none of these things I don't know. I guess maybe, oh, you're not my type, because that's a good easy letdown. It's an easy letdown. Oh, no, you're just not my type. Yeah. Can I click it?
I ain't buying you a drink. You ain't exactly my type.
Oh, we don't want to marry you. We just want to have
Well,
fun
they just
with you.
aren't picking up my boundary
You kids
up
are
here.
too much. Look, kids, you seem like nice enough folks, but I wasn't planning on buying drinks tonight.
Stop teasing the cowboy, Kinder. They're just messing with you. Drinks are free here.
Dang, really? Ain't never been to a saloon with free hooch.
Call it a drink exchange.
Oh.
Huh. So, everyone here knows they might be sharing blood?
Only as long as there's consent. We like to create a safe environment here.
Well, that's nice.
Why don't you take Reinhard and Maxie here back to the kink room?
There's a kink room? What are we do? Mm-hmm. Okay. I think we're safe. It didn't say anything about... I'm a little concerned. If I get banned, I'm gonna be upset.
Wait, kink room?
Okay.
Mm-hmm. You're not in Kansas anymore, cowboy. We are not afraid of sex here.
I'm a little afraid of sex here.
I'm from Missouri, but point taken.
Okay.
Nobody has to do anything they don't want to do in there. Just have fun and drink your fill, handsome. I'm sure I'll be seeing plenty of you.
I'm just gonna put my finger real close to the to the thing where I turn off the game. That's what I just went to look for. There was nothing like that there. I don't think it's a problem. It didn't say it was mature. I don't believe it didn't say it was mature. Cause I would have not gotten it if it did. I'm just gonna go double check real quick. Hold on. We're just gonna be safe. We're just gonna be safe. We're all gonna be safe here. And it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Is it? Okay. Hey, you just never know. You just never know when you're getting stuff on Steam. Just the amount of. It seems good. It seems fine. Okay. Mature content description. Sensitive, there's stuff like that. Does not take a disadvantage. Okay. It's just stuff about trauma. There's some sexy stuff. Just is a warning about the. I think we'll be okay. We shall see.
Maxie, Reinhard, this is one of our special customers.
Ach so, ein Vampir. I'm thinking we are all getting lucky then.
My neck scrubs with anticipation.
Dang.
At least it's your
Guess I'm
neck.
going to a kink room then. Thanks, Crimson.
I knew a man who wore this much leather couldn't be boring.
Alright.
Yeah, well, you got me pegged.
Okay.
Is that what we are doing now? Give me the document and I will sign myself up for it.
Well, it really ain't in Missouri no more. Look, I'm more into biting.
Oh, your teeth look perfect. Are you going to bite me with those?
That's
Okay.
the plan. Who's going first?
Oh, me.
Can I have a
Well,
fake to
step
black?
right on up. Remember, Sammy boy, just stick the tips of them fangs into the blue veins and we'll all have a nice time.
It's okay. This will be. I'm gonna kill this man.
Oh, das hat sich gut angefühlt.
Okay.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Is
Okay.
it my turn yet?
What is happening?
Sure thing. Come on over.
How do you? Oh, I can just skip.
Oh, Reinhard, the hot old vampire wore me out.
Me too, Maxi.
Okay, we're
I
fine.
feel it's
This is
Reinhard, mein Sucke Fledermaus. Ich bin so müde, sexy zu sein.
I will get us a taxi cab, Liebchen. Und du, Cowboy? Next time we will talk about that thing you mentioned earlier.
Oh, right, that thing.
the pegging?
Now that I've had something to drink, I should probably get to my coffin.
Samuel, wait a moment. I see you got your fill. Are you heading out?
Yeah, I figure I could use some shut-eye. I locked up my coffin over at the storage center.
Storage center. Please, you can use my guest coffin. I insist. You must be well rested for the challenges ahead.
Guess I got a big night tomorrow, huh? I shall get a good day's sleep.
Wonderful. Please, follow me.
Well, dang. This is mighty plush. Guess it's one of them smart coffins.
Oh, there's a. Okay, we're in the coffin. Wonderful.
Let's see what's on TV. Hey, I remember this movie. We were so proud to finally get some representation.
Okay.
Not sure I should stay up watching movies, though. Well, ain't much else to do in here. I think it's about time I hit the hay.
I mean,
Hope I'm cut out for all this.
considering the way that that had gone earlier, I think that that was probably a you know, other things could have been on that TV, and that would have been alarming. Yeah, there's no streamer mode, so I think it's okay. I think it's okay.
Samuel, good evening. I hope you slept well.
Did we sleep well?
Like the dead, as they say.
Oh, good.
I was hoping to save you some breakfast, but I've already sent them on their way.
That's
Oh,
okay.
that's all right. I'm still pretty full from last night. Them goth types were practically throwing themselves at me.
I am not surprised. Perhaps I should be concerned that some of my guests will follow you home.
Well, gosh, if I still had mortal circulation, I'd be blushing.
Why are you so embarrassed, Samuel?
Why am I so embarrassed is the real
Ah,
question.
hell. Guess we should just save it for therapy, huh? We gonna get started now?
If you like.
Why not? I'm eager to get going. Let loose, Doc.
Let's go.
Let's start with the first question any therapist asks then. What brought you to me? Why is becoming a therapist so important to you?
Well, gosh, I remember what it was like, being all angry, hungry, and scared all the time. It ain't no way to live.
It weren't no way to live.
When I see vampires acting the way I used to, I just need to show them there's more to unlife.
And why is that up to you?
You, of all people, know how lost our kind can be. Preying on the weak, dating mortal high schoolers.
That's some shade. That's some shade. Okay, I'm into it.
I've got to make them see their potential. That's what I'm here for. I know it.
That is a lot of responsibility to place on yourself.
You got a funny look in your eye. Am I doing one of them distortion things?
You are most perceptive. Yes. Perhaps you can tell me what it is.
Is Andrew Tate a vampire? I don't think so.
When you say you
I
are here
don't
to make
think so. I
vampires
think
see
that
the
also
world
some
differently,
people are just
in what way
assholes.
are you distorting reality?
When you say you are here to make vampires see the world differently, in what way are you distorting reality? Maybe a control fallacy?
Well, I guess that's a control fallacy, right? I can't assume I'll be able to help other vampires the way I was helped.
Wait, okay, hold on a minute. Did...
Very good, Sam.
There we go. It's working
Control
now.
fallacies are hard to avoid when one feels strongly about something. Your fate is not to transform every vampire you ever meet, even those who are your clients. You will do what you can do, and that is enough. But I am eager to learn how you develop this desire to help our kin find a different way of thinking.
Well, like I told you when I first V-mailed you, I was a real nasty son of a bitch when I first became a vampire.
Ooh.
When I look back and see what a no-account piece of shit I was, I ain't nothing but embarrassed. It all seems pretty stupid to me now. Here we are living forever and all we can do is kill? It's the dumbest thing I ever did here.
I am going to stop you for a moment. Stupid, no-account piece of shit. Nast, do you hear the way you are talking about yourself?
With respect, sir, I earned all them names. I killed women and children. Half the ghost towns out west are my doing. I didn't think of nobody but myself.
Pretend you are my therapist. If I sat here and called myself a no-account piece of shit, what would you tell me?
I'd say you were doing some labeling. And I guess I'd tell you to look at yourself a little more kindly.
Extend the same compassion to yourself then, Samuel. How are you to move on from being a nasty son of a bitch if you are labeling yourself?
You have to give yourself the grace that you extend to other people.
If you wish to be a guide to other vampires, you must start with compassion for them and for yourself.
And for yourself.
So, now that you've gotten all that horrible name-calling out of the way, please tell me, how did you find your sense of purpose?
Well, I was on the run, you see. The Wild West was ending and the Pinkertons were starting to get the better of my gang. I went into hiding and found a strange group of folks out in the country. They knew I was an outlaw right away, but they didn't judge me for it. They didn't even care that I was a vampire. They welcomed me like a friend, even shared their blood with me. They taught me how to appreciate the beauty of the night, and I started seeing things I'd never noticed before. They taught me my letters, philosophy, and how to question things instead of being scared of them. I think about them every day of my own life. They somehow freed themselves of all the judgments of the time and were better off for it.
These must have been the 19th century American transcendentalists, yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
I'm glad I died when I did, because their like just don't exist no more. Once my community died out, I started walking. That was something else they taught me how to do. There ain't nothing like having a walk and a think.
Have a walk in the thing. I wonder what that's like.
I walked in nature for about 90 years and just took in all the grace and beauty of my country.
Wow.
I guess I was kind of selfish, though. I should have been helping other vampires the way the Transcendentalists helped me.
Why?
Why waste 90 years walking when I should have been helping others? Seems pretty obvious to me. I could have done a lot of good in that time.
But your should turns that which you could find fulfilling into a duty. You create an extrinsic motivator. Should statements are another cognitive distortion, something created by your own mind. Nature asks almost nothing of you.
That's true.
Even if your should comes from a place of good, it creates undue pressure. And what do we
Good
do once we are
statements. We got a
pressured?
new one.
We resent the shoulds. We procrastinate. And as you know, we have a lot of time to procrastinate.
You got that right. Why do today what you could do next century?
Call that shitting all over yourself. Well,
Exactly.
Okay.
Should statements remove the intrinsic joy from that which you find fulfilling?
Hold on, though. Ain't there some things we really should do?
Of course, there are things we must do, but nature herself tells us what they are. We invent the rest. Here, let me give you an exercise. Listen closely. See whether you can find the should statement that is a distortion.
Okay.
I should go to the vampire dentist. You know what they say. If you have bad fangs, you get bad blood.
Well, that's
I
not.
should drink blood today. I should take my blood partner Crimson out on a date. I should be wary of sexually transmitted diseases. Did you miss my should statement?
Yes, I did.
Let's try again. I should go to the vampire dentist. You know what they say. If you have bad fangs, you get bad blood.
I should go to the dentist is just like a normal thing that is like, oh, I should do that.
I should drink blood today.
I should eat today. Also,
I should take my blood partner Crimson out on a date.
this doesn't make any sense to me. These all seem normal. Sometimes we judge others and ourselves with arbitrary rules on how things should be, and then we get mad when our expectations aren't met. I am a vampire. I should live in a castle. When you're in a gang needs to be your family and nobody else. A cowboy must never... Yeah, see, these make sense to me. I guess, but that one's stupid.
I should be wary of sexually transmitted diseases.
And all of these makes... It doesn't make... It's stupid.
You know what they say. If you have bad fangs, you get bad blood.
That's the one. No one should go to a dentist. Goddamn butchers.
Okay, alright, maybe we just don't like dentists. That's fine. This is stupid. Because he's turning the relationship into an obligation. No, it would be different if he said, I should take my girlfriend on a date. If you aren't going on a date, then if you aren't going on enough dates, then you aren't a good partner. But just saying, oh, we should go on a date is different. Okay, we're on a break, on ad break, and so I'm gonna put you guys on a BRB break because I'm just gonna go get some water and go to the bathroom real quick, and you guys should all take a little break too from all of this therapizing. And I'll be right back. BRB. Find the BRB screen. I found it. Okay, bye. Okay, I'm back. I am back. Oh, sorry about that. Need to get water. And it was a minute. It was a minute to find some. Oh. We gotta put a new bottle in. Yes, I get like big bottles of water because I don't know. I think it's because our tap water is really heavy. It makes my stomach hurt. So I get bottled water, unfortunately. I know we could get a filter, but the filters also weren't working. I don't know what to do about the hard water here. Does a lot, like it fucks up with my skin. It makes my hair all icky. Yeah, kettling also not a bad idea. But I think it's there's like a lot of minerals in our water, and in my sensitive American. Although I guess in my hometown they're having some lead problems now, so I don't know. I know, but the whoa, sorry, I was okay. I have upset things. Yeah, I know we can get one. It's just that it's hard to find. Also, just like we're poor, we don't have money for this kind of stuff. And we live in an apartment that is kind of shitty, so like making changes on things is difficult. But yeah, my skin and my hair have been suffering for the past. I thought maybe it would get used to it. No. No. It has not gotten used to it. I thought it might. Ooh, thank you for the bits. That's amazing, thank you. Alright, but we are being therapists today. Apparently, the dentist one was right. See, I was thinking about it. Okay, so because we said something about there was a mention of like bad blood, which I just sort of thought it was like kind of like make it a little joke out of like, oh, I should go to the dentist, because it was saying something like bad teeth means bad blood. I think that maybe it would be the same as saying like, oh, I really need to go to the doctor. Or I should go to the doctor because if I don't go to the doctor, I'll have something with bad. I don't know. I was having a hard time making the connection. But that was the correct answer, and I still don't really understand.
We have to go to the dentist. Our teeth are important.
Oh wait, no, it wasn't true.
How long has it been since you've seen a dentist, Samuel?
No, not since the Civil War, and I'd rather keep it that way.
How did it came up with red? I'm so confused.
Let's try. I should drink blood today.
It doesn't make sense. I should drink blood today is the same as saying I should eat today.
I should take my blood partner Crimson out on a date.
I guess we'll do this one, but I also think that this is a stupid one.
Saying you should take Crimson out on a date is a should statement. You've turned something you want to do into something you have to do.
I think that's silly though, because you could just I think it's because it doesn't have all the context in it. It could be a should statement, but it does not. I have potatoes. Potatoes are peak. I don't know.
That's right, Samuel. You know, I couldn't be more pleased with you. Your time in nature was
I think it is easier to understand if you're in context. Because like just saying, oh, I should take my significant other out, it needed extra context, like saying I'm a bad partner if I don't, maybe, or like, yeah, something to just be without the extra context of it being something that is like a requirement or an obligation. even just being like, oh, I don't really want to, but I should do it. That might have been a little bit more telling. I don't know. I don't agree with that one though.
Well, thanks, I suppose. But if you don't mind my saying so, I hope you're treating that mortal lady right.
Thank you. Please, ask her yourself.
I mean, hot tub.
I imagine she would share her blood with you. You look like her type.
Hold on. I've only been in Europe for a couple of days. I ain't gonna go after my teacher's girlfriend.
She does what she wishes, and that is why I chose her as my blood partner.
Yay!
Samuel, even if it beats no longer.
Hey, we don't have lesbian
think
vampires,
you
but
would
we
be
have
an excellent
polyamorous vampires, which, you know, I dig. Home-style Italian vibe. Vampires? Or potatoes?
So far, that good heart of mine hasn't amounted to much, but I'm willing to give it my best shot.
You are uncomfortable with praise, aren't you, Samuel? Every time I say something positive, you find a way to negate it.
That's how you handle praise.
I just don't think I should be doing any bragging. I spent my first 50 years killing. I spent the next 90 walking in the woods.
Ollie Sanger.
I've tried to walk a better path since then, but I ain't no saint, Auntie.
I did not say you were. Having met several so-called saints, I can attest that none of them were either.
Okay, I'm good.
I understand your discomfort, Samuel. I, too, have done terrible things that I cannot erase. But is erasing the good I have done worthwhile?
Probably not.
Well, I guess when you put it like that, it sounds kind of silly.
It's another cognitive distortion.
We
One
got
that
another
mortal
one.
psychologists call disqualifying the positive.
Okay, disqualifying positive. So even when you do good things, you focus on the bad things and it is bad.
I understand that the actions of your past are difficult to bear, but what we are here to do is accept reality, with both its positive and negative aspects.
We're not allowed to do that. We're online. You can't do that online.
I am not saying that you should disqualify your negative actions, but merely note when you disqualify the positive ones.
Person experience. Yes, okay. You should disqualify your negative actions, but merely note when you disqualify
Let
the
us try
positive.
an exercise.
Let's see.
See whether you can challenge me when I disqualify my positive deeds.
We'll see.
I am Andromachos, one of the most powerful vampires alive.
Well, that sort of feels like a control fallacy, but we keep going, I guess.
Before I became the vampire I am now, I did exceptionally terrible things.
Okay, also... Wow, Andy is way sexier on my monitor. Okay. Where was Andy before? Oh, were you on your phone? I told you he was sexy. I wasn't lying. He pretty hot. He's a hot man. Undead person. I don't know. He didn't say who he was. Before I became a vampire, I did exceptionally terrible things. That is true. Qualifying the positive.
I have defiled the innocent. I have killed countless people.
Okay.
The good I now do pales in comparison to the evil I have done.
So that's when we start doing the thing. Disqualifying the positive.
That's the one. You're literally
Yeah, it was on your
disqualifying the
phone.
positive by comparing it to the evil stuff you done.
Food prep and banana bread. I would like some banana bread. Can you mail me some banana bread? Oh, how many breakfast? I love breakfast burritos. Oh my god. Remy and I kind of argued. Not like argued, but like I got roasty, which are kind of like I got them because it's gonna be Hanukkah this next week. And so I wanted latkes, but I'm not gonna make latkes because my food processor is broken. And I am not fucking You can't pay me to hand grate potatoes. Not happening. Just not happening. So I'm not gonna make them. But roasty are basically just like they're just like latkes. They're kind of like hash brown sort of, but they're basically the same thing. They just don't have matzo meal in it. But it's similar enough that I'm like, I'm just gonna put some sour cream and applesauce on it and call it a day. Good enough for me. But now I have all of these roasty, and they were like on sale. So they were like buy one, get one, 60% off or something like that. So now I have a lot of roasty in my life. And I'm just like, oh man, I don't know what we're gonna eat them with. And I was like, can I just eat them by themselves? Like, can that just be like a meal? And he's like, kind of depends on how many. Yeah, you eat applesauce with latkes. I mean, you probably don't put sour cream and applesauce on it. You just you do it one or the other. It is quite good. I can. Oh, why is it doing that? Why? What the fuck is it? What the hell? I guess I mean, you're fine. Roasties is also, but yeah, it's just like, it's kind of like little hash browns. Little tiny hash browns. They're pretty good. And I agree that Brinley Mulligan would also do both, but I wouldn't recommend it. I don't like them both. But I do like a little applesauce on mine. Or at least like eating applesauce next to it. And I have rhubarb applesauce, and I'm very excited about this situation. Because I didn't know I liked rhubarb, but I really like sour things, and it's like nature's sour candy. And when it's mixed with like apple or strawberry or something like that, it's so good. Anyway, sour, yeah, I love sour candy is my favorite like kind of candy. It's citric acid, Sour Patch Kids, yum. Oh, I miss Sour Patch Kids. But they have other sour candy out here, so like it's basically the same thing. We can get Sour Patch Smurfs. Yeah, you should make latkes. There's a T in there, by the way. Latkes. But they're very good. It's basically like hash browns. But you put a little matzo meal in there, as part of the binding. With an E-S. Latkes. Oh, yeah. Fort spelled it right. But yeah, you should do it this week because Hanukkah starts on Sunday night. So you got 8 days. 8 days to lock it up. But they're really good. But yeah, since I can't make them myself, we have these. I was saying something about like how, oh, they would be really good with eggs, and Remy kind of rolled his eyes, and it's just like, fucking Americans. Don't be late, cuz to the latkes. Okay for it. Okay for it. And he's just like, Americans and your eggs and potatoes things. And I'm just like, what are you going on about, man? He's just like, I don't know, he doesn't like eggs. And so then, because I'm not cooking as often, he never thinks to like offer me. We have separate things for dinner all the time. We have separate stuff for dinners all the time. So I've just been like, it's not a big deal for us because like he likes to eat a lot of pasta and I can't eat a lot of pasta. And it makes me sick. So, but there's a lot of things that I do like to eat that he just won't touch. So he'll prepare that for me and then I'll have it and then he'll have pasta. Or like if it is something that I like to cook or I feel good enough to cook, if he doesn't want it, he just won't eat it, and then he'll make himself pasta, and it works out. It works out fine. We do fine with it. But he never thinks whenever I buy eggs to be like, oh, we could do eggs for you, and I'll just have pasta or whatever. And he hates making them, and I don't understand why. He's good at it. It's like one of the one things that he makes that he's like actually really good at making. He very rarely, I always overcook my yolk, and he always makes the yolk perfect, and I just am like, I found your cooking talent and you refuse to use it. Anyway, but then we buy eggs and they go bad because nobody ever cooks them because I don't have the ability to, and he refuses. So I haven't had eggs in a really long time. The hero's journey refused. Anyway, we're therapizing.
Well done, Samuel. I believe the recognition of this distortion will serve you well when you start to see clients tomorrow.
Alright.
Whoa, tomorrow.
We're gonna see clients tomorrow. We're gonna
Of course, be with
drink
you.
more people's
You
blood.
needn't worry. I can sense your instincts and will help you.
Okay.
But tomorrow, I just don't feel ready yet.
When have you been making latkes? Oh. Yeah, they're very similar to hash browns. I mean, I assume you're not using matzo meal, and you probably aren't using schmaltz either, which are, I believe, important ingredients in it. I can't get schmaltz, and then, like, also I tend to make them vegan, so I just put a little chicken bouillon in it, and it works out really well. They're a little bit different, though. Because of the matzo meal, the texture comes out a little bit differently than hash browns do. I will find you a good recipe. I will get you a good recipe after streaming today. You will wake up with latke recipe in your Discord DMs. I'll get you one.
My friend, we are never truly ready. But if it would ease your concerns, we can practice with further examples. Would that be helpful to you?
Okay, we can practice with further examples. I think we're good.
I think I'm good.
You do grocery shopping Friday morning. Okay.
All right, Samuel. You must be hungry now. I suggest you get the liter inside you.
Okay.
We have a big night tomorrow.
I'm a little
how much is a
concerned
liter?
about this part. How much is a liter?
Just get enough to drink, Samuel. We will not be able to work if you are hungry or tired. Now, please excuse me. I do have a date with Crimson tonight. I suspect I shall not return until nearly morning.
Yay!
Yeah, of course. I hope you have a nice night out, Mr. Andy.
You as well, Samuel. Rest in peace.
Bye, Andy. Now we're gonna do some uncomfortable things with some goths in the club, maybe. I'm Sam. Oh. No, it's just the next day.
Samuel, glad to see you are awake. Your first client.
Okay,
is
we're getting a
almost
client now. Oh, thank God we don't have to do this biting people's necks thing, 'cause that was a little scary. I'm just like, TOS though. What do I got? What do I got? It's glowing orange. We have things. Okay. We're in Berlin. Woohoo, what a day! I made it to Andy's club in Leipzig. Folks are real nice out here, and a couple of goths are real friendly. They've got a darn tootin' bartender and even a friendly greeter. He don't talk much, but I can tell he's an introspective sort. Oh, God, it wasn't a kink room. I forgot about that. Now, Andy, that's one hell of a vampire. He's just got this presence. You can tell he's 3,000, and that is freaky as heck, but he makes you feel at home, but naked. Oh, God. I mean, have you taken a look at Andy? I wouldn't mind being naked with Andy. It might be fun. I don't like saying those words out loud. Abs for days, those locks, man. I know somebody named Andy, and it is saying that out loud is just, it's fine. Oh, and I went to a kink room. Yeah, Sam Wall's kink room. My big brother would have gotten a kick out of that one. I ain't gonna write about that one here, but it should. But I should get some sleep in this fancy coffin. Andy lent me anyway. But it's real awkward, huh? It is real awkward to be like, oh, Andy's so hot, and I'm not okay. Not that the Andy in my life is not a good-looking fellow. I'm just saying. But this Andy, no, we need. Okay, we're done talking. I learned some more therapy stuff today. I figure I've been doing a lot of this disqualifying the positive thing, but I feel like I can't do this accent. I gotta be humble after the shit I pulled back when I was a bastard. But maybe that's just the shame talking. Andy says I'm ready to start seeing clients now, and I've got my head wrapped around this whole cognitive distortion thing. Can't believe it's all happened so fast. Have you looked at his jawline? Jinx, I need you to... I need you to... Stop teasing me. I need you to stop teasing me right now. It is distracting. Went for a nice explore in Leipzig. I feel like I'm fucking this up. There's a music school here, and the kids are always performing and stuff. I tried asking for Oh Susanna, but the kids today don't appreciate good music. Dang kids with their CD-ROM music. The wax cylinder was fine. Alright, okay. That's kind of cute. Okay. Let's see our new client.
Look, Mr. Andy, sir, are you sure I'm ready for this? These are people's brains I'm missing.
Fear
We
not,
can
my
mess
friend.
with people's
You
brains.
are
I do it all the
powerful
time.
vampire in your own right.
So
To be
does Jinx.
So young and have so much empathy is quite a gift.
Jinx does it too. Okay.
All you need to do is listen, and I know the truth will reveal itself to you.
Shucks, wish I had your confidence.
Well, to a limited extent, I can see the future. If you are about to misinterpret a client's distortions, I will set you back on the right path.
We can't really tell what his jawline is because it could just be the beard. Beards
You
do a
can see
lot
the
for
future.
people.
It's not that impressive, really. You start to see the patterns after 1,000 years or so.
Okay. You're distracting me. Again. It's not that impressive, really. You start to see the pattern. Maybe control fallacy?
Were you going to say something, Samuel?
No.
I was, but now that I think about it, I was just getting confused. This therapy stuff is tough.
If you need guidance, I will provide it to you telepathically.
Okay.
Don't think about it too much. When you are 3,000, such things will cease to impress you. Let us look at your first client's case file.
Okay.
Dr. Drain, huh? You ain't got no first name?
He's 430 years old. Just save me if I'm misdiagnosed. That's good. Male. From England. Dr. Drin is a class of 1614 graduate of the Royal College of Physicians. He has been studying the nature of blood for the last several centuries. Maybe. Jack the Ripper, maybe. Became a vampire after a post-mortem blood transfusion experiment. Now runs a global pharmaceutical research company. is now concerned that he has developed an addiction to a drug of his own formulation. Suggestion. Sorry, my blind spot is acting up all weird. Yeah, suggestion detected strong irritability on the phone. Investigate Drain's drinking and sleeping habits. Okay. We can do that.
Many vampires go by one name. Families and titles seem to become more abstract after a certain
true.
age.
Huh. So is it funny that he kept the title?
Indeed. You catch on quickly, despite your habit of disqualifying the positive. I will let you work now. I shall be meditating in my coffin, but I will sense when you need my help.
Okay.
But
Samuel, I know you can handle this. Be yourself, and all will be well.
Okay. Sam should be more. Ooh.
Satan,
I love
bless
bats.
it all, I hate flying.
Okay, well, you didn't have to fly. You could have walked in, Drain. You didn't. You didn't have to fly.
Oh, hey there. God's blood, what on earth are you?
Okay, rude.
My name's Sam. I'm the new therapist. Make yourself comfortable, Dr. Drain. And American as well. Good God. It's not enough for you lot to take over the world of the living.
I have
Even the world of the dead
diagnosed
aren't
him
safe
with
from you.
French. He would be very upset to hear that.
Oh well. I suppose your lot are all into this touchy-feely stuff, aren't you?
Is it curable? He's mostly British. Yeah.
And ignorance, even American ignorance, is bliss, I suppose. Oh, sweet ignorance, how I do wish I knew thee.
I got a 2x4 that might help you with that situation, Dr. Drain. Have you considered?
Damn it, how am I gonna work with this fella? I gotta ask Annie.
Are you alright, Samuel?
No.
You gave me this fella as my first client?
Why not? He is clearly hiding very little about his state of mind.
He's a big meanie head.
How am I supposed to help him when he already sees me as the bad guy?
Well, he doesn't. He's just a big meanie head, and he's deflecting.
Use your instincts, Samuel. Think about how you have felt in your darkest hours.
Okay, I'm thinking about my darkest hours. I felt mostly sad.
What does this poor vampire want?
He wants a reality check. No, he wants to leave. He wants to complain. I don't think he wants to complain. I think that he's using the complaints as a sort of buff. Well, maybe he does want to complain. I fear it's terminal. I suggest a stick to the heart. Probably. I think the complaints are a buffer as a sort of like, if I complain about everything, then I don't have to like, it makes the real problem seem less big because everything is a problem. If everything is a problem, then nothing is a problem. And so therefore the actual problem isn't actually a problem. You know? So
I think he needs a dang reality check, charging at me like an undersexed bull.
it's probably not, but
If you tried to give an undersexed bull a reality check, that would not change the fact that it is undersexed. How did the transcendentalists approach you when you were a wilder man, Samuel?
I don't know.
get it.
I wasn't
I'm
a
sure these
wilder
fellas come in with
man.
Problems. I can't be surprised when they show up.
I don't think it's that he wants to leave
I think he just
either.
wants to complain.
Perceptive, Samuel. He can hardly stop himself, can he?
So what? I just let him complain?
Yeah.
Of course. Just give him a starting point to let it all out. It will make him feel better.
Okay.
Well, if you say so.
Don't worry, Samuel. You are doing wonderfully. I will release your time now.
Okay.
Well, are you just going to sit there? I was just gonna ask how your trip here was. My trip? My trip was bloody wonderful. Until my familiar got a flat tire and I had to fly 30 kilometers here as a bat.
The familiar is a vehicle? Is that possible?
I hate being a bat and I hate flying. Do you know, an owl tried to eat me?
Oh, that sucks.
Me, a creature that has lived for centuries, treated like common prey. I'm surprised he was even interested. You should see what an ugly little beastie I am when I transform. All I could do was screech and squeak until he went away. Well, I suppose I'm alive, in a manner of speaking anyway. You all right there, pal? Yes, I'm fine. Well, I'm not, of course. I wouldn't be here otherwise. But for the sake of conversational integrity, fine.
Okay. Anything can be a familiar if you try hard enough, that's true.
I take it you read my case file and know why I'm here?
He was going through a breakup. That's not true. His horse died. As an addiction.
You're here for an addiction problem. Yes. Embarrassing, isn't it?
Not really. Addiction happens.
What's to be
We're all
embarrassed
coping
about?
the best we
I remember
can.
when Ulysses S. Grant was president. Didn't seem to bother him. Oh, well, of course. How wonderful it is that I share the mental failings of people who only live a single lifetime. Hey, come on now. There's a part of us that's still mortal. Can't help that, just like we can't help being dead. So I'm discovering. Look, I just need some tips and I'll be on my way. Just give me all the tricks. Whatever one does to make addictions go away.
I don't think that there are tips and tricks to make addiction go away, necessarily. Recovery centers hate him for this one big tip. Or something? For tips, please go to the kink room. For tips, please go to the kink room.
Let me think.
Suggest a milder addiction. Okay. Suggest something tasty. Just a hug. There are no easy solutions.
Partner, there ain't no tips that'll magically cure you.
That's
But
true.
I'm here. You know, I never in my life
I
thought
pressed the
anyone
button.
would ever call me partner. Like partner, but not with a T.
Yes.
And I know how you English love your tea. Thank goodness we can still process tea. We cannot live on blood alone. I
I'm
appreciate
glad
the concern, though.
you can.
I must admit, I rather saw myself.
I
about
also
this
would
whole
be kind of
addiction thing.
upset if we couldn't have tea, because I forget. I am a vampire. I got a bat and everything. I am vampire. My VTuber lore is not that I am a vampire. I just like bats. But I do have a bat. So, but yeah. But since I'm role playing as a vampire because I'm a vampire therapist. I am glad we can have tea because that would be sad. I must admit, I rather sorry myself about this whole addiction thing. Okay.
Tell you what, let's not worry about being above or below anything. You're here now, so let's see what we can do. What
That's
exactly
good.
are you addicted to? It's a form of plasma, a catalytic compound of my own design, a necessary component of my own scientific goals.
Yeah, no tea would be awful. Phone is going. I'm going. I was a little bit scared because I put out a short today, and it's the Doki Doki literature one, so it's a little you know, different. It's a little different. And I'm a little scared of there being comments that I'm not But no, that wasn't what it was. My phone was just going crazy. Well, it's still going on. I'm still doing it. This is only our first client. I've been yapping. Unnecessary components.
You're losing me. Well, let me try to make it simple. I have been able to replicate and even alter the molecular patterns that vampiric erythrocyte surface receptors receive. Our unique physiology gives us an increased ligand affinity, which is how we are able to process blood the way that we do.
Okay.
I can extend this receptivity and thus achieve my true goal: synthetic blood, freedom from the hunger that plagues us, and hope for all humanity. Well, dang, that sounds pretty impressive, Doc. But it doesn't work without a vampiric catalyst, and that is the plasma I am addicted to.
Oh.
Pathetic, isn't it? I have spent 400 years trying to steal the secret of blood, only to be engulfed by it, like Prometheus walking into a fireplace. Pathetic? Doc, where the heck would you get a word like that? You've come up with a synthetic blood. Man, I can barely get my spurs on some mornings. Maybe you've had a setback or two, but give yourself a little credit, compadre. Credit? For wasting 400 years? Practically speaking, I am in the same place as I was back when King James was in power. I mean, perhaps I must face facts. My professor was right. Nothing we ever do will make a damned bit of difference.
Oh.
Samuel, listen to him. Do you recognize his patterns of thought?
Yes. I think.
There's some distortions in there, ain't there?
Yes.
I knew you would sense them.
Okay. I did sense that.
Invite him to talk more about this failure of his.
Is his failure.
I'll do my best.
Okay.
Now,
I'm
hold
doing
on
my
just a
best.
minute there, cowpoke. I've heard you talk a lot about failure.
Cowpoke.
But it sure sounds to me like you ain't thinking clearly if you think you're a failure. I am a realist, that's all. Look at me. 400 years of study and still dabbling with leukocytes.
So it just sounds like. There's some fallacy talking right there, partner. Okay, we can't go back and forth. So, one thing though. If we do the cognitive distortions, we can exhibit more than one distortion at the same time. Some distortions are even subcategories of other distortions. Okay. So, control fallacy is sort of in there because he's doing a little bit of hopeless thinking with it. It was having me, I had to pick something. But it was also given some disqualifying of positive by being like, oh, I did this really cool thing, but because I'm addicted now, it is, it's all bad. Yeah. It could just be that it's both of them. That's why I'm like, I'm not entirely sure, but let's try this one.
I don't know many people.
Ooh,
who
we
would
got a
call
blood
working with
squirt.
leukocytes dabbling. I mean,
Okay,
I
there we
gotta
go.
admit, I
Oh,
have no
my
earthly clue what you're talking about. So unless you made up all them science terms, I think you might be doing more than playing with a chemistry set.
Yeah.
Perhaps. But if we consider all there is to know about blood, I know precious little. But you know something. Yes, I concede I might know something about blood. I would hope so after 400 years. You still got more knowledge about blood than most, whether it's been 4 years or 400 years, amigo. Let's get back to what you were saying, though. I'm saying I am surely the oldest, most well-studied doctor in the world. I should have achieved more than this.
Those ones are the should statements.
Well, who said you should have achieved more?
Easy should.
Isn't it obvious? I should have something to show for 400 years of work.
I should.
And what happens if you don't? Absolutely nothing at all.
I'm sorry, you have a problem with my pics?
I just couldn't see everything that was going on in the backgrounds there.
Well, fuck you too.
I'm sorry. I didn't. No, we're fine. I'm sorry. It was.
Try to explain that
No.
Explain that one.
I can't explain that one. I can't. Being married is interesting.
Well, that's my point. That is not as encouraging as you think it is. Ain't meant to be encouraging, just showing you a little reality.
Okay.
Well, it's all my fault, really. I cannot seem to motivate my scientists to reach the necessary level of dedication. It's always shocking to me how little urgency mortals have around death.
All my fault really. I cannot seem to motivate my scientist. Necessary level of dedication. Okay. So, yeah, I wasn't sure. I was between. That's the thing, is that it's always between two for me. Could it be black and white thinking, or could it be control fallacy? I'm gonna try the Nosferatu thinking, just because I think we can go look real quick. Sometimes things seem black over white, winter flu. Okay, big showdown. Okay. Nosferatu thinking, it's thinking in extremes and ignoring all the in between. We stress ourselves out when the stakes are high. It can't be. If I can't get the best saddle, my butt's going to break. Ain't no doubt. Either I show up ready to win the rodeo, or I'd better just not show up. The fate of the Wild West is hanging on this gunfight. And then control fallacy is having responsibility or sole control or feeling complete. Okay, well, maybe. Ooh, have a good rest of your Saturday. Thanks for coming in for hanging out for a little bit. Yeah, maybe control fallacy fits a little bit better. Because it sort of also puts the onus on him. I might do control fallacy. See, I was going through for that at first too, and then when you said control fallacy, I was like, oh, well, maybe it is that. Now you're back on Nosferatu thinking, and now, oh no, we're both having the troubles. Okay, I'm gonna try this one first.
So it's all your fault.
Yeah, okay.
You haven't come up with
We
the
got
perfect
bloods.
synthetic blood.
We did it. Alright, good job. Yeah, high five, everybody. High five. You can't hear the clap, but we are high fiving. It could do the thing. Well, no, I've upset everything. No, we're good. Okay.
It can't be anyone else's fault. Only I have the skill, the knowledge, and the experience.
Ooh, I'm a therapist.
Pardon me for saying so, Doc, but it sounds like what you're doing is pretty dang complicated. It sounds to me like you're some kind of god if you expect control over life itself. Please, I'm a scientist, not a spiritualist. It is not control I seek, but understanding. And are you ever gonna have perfect understanding?
No.
No, of course not. I'm not a wizard.
I'm a wizard, Harry.
So how about not putting saving the world on one person, Doc? That is a simplification, but I take your point. As I was saying, now that I'm addicted to my own drug, I have joined the ranks of mortal celebrities in my utter irrelevance.
This one feels a little bit more like black and white thinking.
That's a pretty dark read on things. You know, lots of folks get over their addictions.
I think maybe I was wrong.
Yes, but not me.
Okay.
I'm trying to tell you that even if you are addicted, that ain't the end, hermano. You got a lot of life and opportunity left in you, if you can call this life. Now hold on there, that's what I call Nosferatu thinking, straight from the coffin. Life ain't all black and white, it's got its shades of gray too, you know. Oh,
Okay.
well played, cowpoke. Perhaps I am being a little dramatic.
Maybe a little dramatic.
Yes, I'm aware that in reality progress has been made, enough to get to this point. But I didn't come here to ask for a pat on the back and to be told I'm a good boy.
Well, are you sure? Because we do have a kink.
That ain't my department, but I hear they do some of that stuff downstairs.
Ha! Oh no! Oh no! Same joke, same joke, same joke. We had the same joke.
Yes, we all know very well that the Continentals are more sexually liberated than we are.
Yeah.
But as I say, I don't want all this therapy stuff. I just
Then
want
why'd
to
you
stop
come
using this damn drug.
Why'd you come to the therapy if you didn't want
So what's so
therapy?
good about this stuff anyway? Why do you like it? I'm not certain. I don't remember what happens after I take it, but I wake up feeling, how do I put this, alive.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that don't sound so bad. A good nap can make me feel like a new man. I'm not talking about feeling refreshed. I mean I feel alive. As if I'm someone else. Someone who lives. And I wake up and find, oh gracious me, I am not depressed.
Oh. Do antidepressants work on vampires?
You mean to tell me that you're going to sleep depressed every night? Oh, nothing of the sort. Oh well, I'm glad to hear that. You are assuming that I can simply go to sleep and my global scientific enterprise will run itself.
You're not sleeping?
Oh, wait just a gosh darn minute. You're telling me you don't sleep? Yes, it's not as though we can get much deader already, and I have work to do.
Even vampires need to sleep.
So you're not sleeping, and you're always depressed.
No wonder he's a
Something
grumpy
somewhere.
butt. He was so grumpy.
Oh, don't be such a bumpkin. If you are a sapient individual, aware of the world around you, depression is the only sensible reaction. It has nothing to do with sleep.
Oh my goodness. Okay. I have to pick something? Oh. Okay, so it's not labeling. It could be disqualifying the positive, but I don't think so. Could be control. It could be Nosferatu thinking. I don't think so, because it's not like saying, like, it's all... It is saying it's either all bad or all bad. Yeah. Let's try control... No, they're wrong.
Depression is the only sensible reaction. He makes the goths downstairs
Well, that's what
seem
happens when
almost
we do
joyous in their
something wrong.
perspectives, doesn't he?
He makes the ghost downstairs seem joyous, doesn't he?
Oh, don't be such a bumpkin. If you are
The
a
fuck does
sapient
that
individual,
mean?
aware of the world around you, depression is the only sensible reaction. It has
Booty
nothing to do
Randy.
with sleep. Come on now, it's a big
Okay.
world out there, and different things are depressing to different people. Everyone reacts to things differently. Ain't it true that a sensible person, as you call them, might even be a different degree of depressed?
Sure.
Very well. I suppose I might have been using a bit of mild hyperbole. Mild is putting it mildly, buckaroo.
Ha 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 ha.
Buckaroo? Now I'm even more depressed.
Yeah, me too, buddy.
Regardless, I didn't come here to be a whiner. Oh, boo-hoo, on life is hard. Yes, we all know it's hard. In the moments I wake up, I feel free. I suppose it must be what being an ignoramus feels like.
Labeling? Maybe not.
It wears off rather quickly, but I must admit that I've been chasing that feeling of false contentment. Partner, I gotta cut in here. You're saying a lot of things that just ain't true. Start from the top. Oh, don't be such a bumpkin. If you are a sapient individual, aware of the world around you, depression is the only sensible reaction. It has nothing to do with sleep. Regardless, I didn't come here to be a whiner. Oh, boo-hoo, on life is hard. Yes, we all know it's hard.
This is all the things. I think.
In the moments I wake up, I feel free. I suppose it must be what being an ignoramus feels like. You honestly think feeling good makes you an ignoramus?
There we go.
The phrase ignorance is bliss is most apt, don't you think?
I suppose.
But by calling yourself an ignoramus, you're making bliss something to be avoided.
It's true.
Yes, unfortunate how that works, isn't it? The only way to be happy is by being a fool.
This sounds like my husband.
Partner, those are your labels. Try using something more positive and see how you feel.
You need therapy.
What? Shall I say that by being ignorant, I am a noble genius? Still just labels. It wears off rather quickly, but I must admit that I've been chasing that feeling of false contentment. Partner, I gotta cut in here. You're saying a lot of things that just ain't true. Start from the top.
Alright, okay.
Oh, don't be such a bumpkin. If you are a sapient individual, aware of the world around you, depression is the only sensible reaction. It has nothing to do with sleep. Regardless, I didn't come here to be a whiner. Oh, boo-hoo, on life is hard. Yes, we all know it's hard.
Dr. Drain is calling himself a whiner for being sad. If he is trying to bully himself into being happy, he has clearly met with minimal success.
Regardless, I didn't come here to be a whiner. Oh, boo-hoo, on life is hard. Yes, we all know it's hard.
It's resetting because I'm not seeing what it is. But I don't feel like this is labeling.
Now, why'd you say
it doesn't sound like it's labeling.
You a whiner?
I guess
Is that
whiner.
not what I
Okay.
currently am? Sounds to me like you're expressing yourself. Whiner is the word you used. Yeah, if you want to call it whining, that's up to you. But that's entirely your label.
Did it go back? Did it go back? Are we back? Are we so back? Okay, we're back. Okay. Okay, we're back. I gotta snooze. I didn't want to snooze again, but there we go. Yep. No, we're good. We didn't go much further. I noticed it dropped off. Yeah, my internet just decided to go away, and it came back real quick though. We're not aging.
I don't believe I shall be using the term belly aching in any case.
Okay, we're here. We're here.
But as
we're
I
good.
was saying. Oh, very well. I suppose I might be discounting my experience.
Yeah, you are.
I don't know how to say this, amigo. You really don't like letting yourself be happy.
Some people don't like to let themselves be happy. It's kind of annoying. But like, sometimes you're just like, I have to be a certain way, and if I let myself be happy, it discounts all of the bad in the world and stuff like that. A little bit. Maybe. I might be doing that a little bit.
Honestly, I'm failing to see the problem with taking this stuff. Seems like it's making you get the rest you need and it makes you feel good. What's the problem?
Did he just get an antidepressant and was like, I can't, I'm so addicted to it. I'm addicted to having an antidepressant.
First of all, I do not need to rest. And partaking of this plasma does have downsides.
Okay.
What kind of downsides?
I do not know what happens when I partake of the substance. However, when I wake up, I feel refreshed. But I also smell of blood and sex.
Oh. Depending upon.
Once I even woke up wearing a football jersey. It was most distasteful.
Oh. Liking sports is distaste. No, I'm just joking.
I guess you must be
You can
having
like
some kind of
sports.
good time.
That is not my idea of a good time.
Okay, so it's
I'm
not your...
Dr. Drain. I am intelligent and worldly, not some ill-bred monster. I
Okay.
don't go gallivanting into godforsaken places to engage in depraved coitus and the consumption of dirty blood.
That sounds like fun. Using Vampire E as an antidepressant.
It
Maybe
sounds
not
to me
great.
like you're real good at denying yourself things.
Well, I should be better at it.
Ooh, this one's easy. Should
You know, Doc, a wise old vampire recently told me something I'm about to tell you. You keep talking about the things you should be doing. You, compadre, are shoulding all over yourself.
Oh, well, that is vivid, isn't it?
Ha.
I can now add incontinence to my already considerable list of faults.
Ro already made that joke.
I'm being serious. I'm listening to you tell me I should be doing this, and I shouldn't be doing that. But who gave you all them shoulds and shouldn'ts?
I don't know. It shouldn't matter, should it? I've been dead for over 400 years.
It's the oldest stuff that sticks with us, amigo. We all got traumas. Heck, we're dead men. That's traumatic no matter what. What we gotta start with is you. You've been through a lot. Don't rope yourself up so tight. Listen, we're doing good work already, I know it.
Yeah, we're doing good work.
Now, let's not push too hard. I would really like you to think about where all them shoulds are coming from before we meet again.
Yeah.
And be good to yourself, all right, partner? Don't feel like you gotta go cold turkey on that plasma stuff.
Yes, well, all the same, I'd rather not do it at all.
Is that actually gonna happen, though?
No.
It might.
No, it won't.
You're dipping into it tonight, aren't you?
I was thinking about it.
All right, partner. Just give yourself a little compassion. That's all I'm asking.
Yeah.
I'll admit, you've given me some things to think about. Not pleasant ones, mind.
You can handle it, partner. You're way smarter than I am.
Yes, well, that is certainly true. Very well. I shall do some reflecting, inasmuch as our kind can reflect. I shall see you in precisely 4 weeks, then. Farewell, Sam.
4 weeks? That's a long time.
Masterfully done, Samuel. I knew you would do well, but that doesn't make me any less pleased.
Yay! Andy's proud of us. You like your head pats? Andy, we'll give head pats to Sam. Head pats to Sam, please. I guess we
Well, that
might
was
need
a
to go
hell
to
of a
King Kong
rush.
for that.
That fella's holding on tighter than a holster to a gunslinger's hip. It felt real good to help him look at himself a little more kindly.
Yeah.
Good, Samuel. Treasure this feeling.
Treasure.
But also rest. Go downstairs,
Are we gonna
get
drink
something
more
to drink,
blood?
relax in your coffin.
We could relax in our coffin.
Next
Take
week
care
we
of
shall see a
ourselves.
new client.
Self-care.
I think they will be an interesting challenge
New
for you.
client next week. Fun.
I bid you good evening, Samuel. Rest in peace.
Okay.
You too, Andy.
Bye, Andy.
Well, I guess it's time I got me some grub.
Oh boy. Back to the kink room, I guess. I was making a weird noise there. I didn't like that noise. Oh, here we go.
Well, that's it, I guess. My first client. Can't believe I'm doing this therapy stuff already.
Yeah.
Sure could use a drink. I'll check check in with Crimson.
Let's see how Crimson's doing.
Well, if it isn't Yosemite Sam. How you doing tonight, partner?
Well, you guys are in ads. We will take a break. I'll talk a little bit. I don't know. I don't know how I think about this. How I feel about the game, I mean. I like the game. It's kind of fun. It is, sometimes I find the statements confusing. And I don't really understand what they're trying to get at. Maybe that says more about myself, though. I don't know. It's less fun than I was hoping for. Like, not that it's not fun. It's more like, oh, like lots of thinking is going on. So like these little parts in between are, I think, necessary for it to kind of like be more silly and fun for it. But I was kind of like hoping it would be a little bit more. I think it is a better time than we would have had with the other game, with the planned game. So there is that. Am I having regrets and thinking we should have done killer frequency? No, not necessarily, but it is I don't know. It's a different vibe than I think I was aiming for today. But I am having a good time with it. I do like it. I think that it's entertaining and it is a little bit silly, which is nice. Ooh, I just got really dizzy. It's okay. I'm doing okay. Get water. Which you're doing fine. Yeah, the shorts have been going really well. The last one got to 1,500 views, which is pretty cool. And so this one that just came out about 3 hours ago is different. It's from the Doki Doki streams. Hey, not bad for where it is right now. It's at 242 for 3 hours. That's not bad. You left comment. I see comment. Nice. Here, I will reply to comment. Okay. Music here is kind of cool. I kind of like it. And then I was just curious. Curious what's going on. Yeah, the Music Box of Fate one did not go very well. Not that it went badly, but it didn't go as well on TikTok, which I was surprised by. Someone just saying they have the same model as I do. Yes, it is free. Free model. Ooh, another fun thing on YouTube though is I gained a pretty good, a healthy size of followers that I was not anticipating would happen. Or subscribers, I guess they call it on YouTube. It's kind of cool. I think I started off at like 50 something and I just got to 81 today. That's kind of cool. Alright, I stopped while you guys were on break, so we didn't lose any time, but she called me Yosemite Sam.
Better already, hearing from someone from the States who knows the lingo.
Yeah.
I'm not from any states, cowpoke. District of Columbia girl here.
Oh.
I figured you must have been coastal. You sound a little more, polished than I do.
You should hear my German.
Oh, maybe some other time. My brain's full tonight. I had my first therapy session with a real client.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah? How do you think it went?
We can't have something in between? We can't have it in between the two? No? Not allowed? Okay. I guess we'll say it was great though, because I would have said it was pretty good. It wasn't the worst.
I reckon it was a bullseye on my end.
Okay,
You
that's a
should've
little bit
seen
too
me.
much.
Labeling, blam, disqualifying the positive, kapow.
Oh,
I'm glad to hear it. Someone has got to sort these vamps out. They know how to hold on to their problems.
You ain't kidding. Living or dead, once people hit 70, they get pretty dang set in their ways.
that's
You know
true.
Andy still uses a typewriter? I can't get that gorgeous man to see the light. Keep it up, cowboy. You're a breath of fresh air for these ancient ones.
Anyone ever
Yay.
tell you you're wise beyond your years, Crimson? You must have had some life.
Afraid I'm exactly as wise as my years. How old do you think I am, cowboy?
Don't fall for the trap.
I'm gonna do the gentlemanly thing and not hazard a guess.
You would have gotten it wrong anyway. I'm 50 years young.
50? I died around that age and I look like shit. But you ain't a vampire.
Like I told you, I'm Andy's blood partner. He shares his blood with me too, just not enough to turn me into one of you.
Oh, that's an option? If any vampires would like to get in touch, I have an interesting proposition for you.
I've been 30 for a good while now.
I have an interesting proposition for you.
But you ain't joining our team? Sounds like a story.
Not for tonight, buckaroo. I bet you're thirsty after a big night. Andy told me to give this to you.
Is she our wing woman?
Oh yeah? What is it?
It's a baba.
We had a group of Americans come in last week who donated their blood.
There's
Andy can't stand the stuff. He says the blood glucose levels are
okay.
too
All
high,
right, Andy.
but
Shut
he thought
up.
you'd appreciate it.
You haven't lived until you've sucked down the high fructose corn syrup out of someone's blood. It's a dessert vintage.
Oh, it ain't so bad. I gotta ask though, what does Andy's blood taste like?
To me, it tastes like life itself, cowboy.
I ain't sure I understand.
Never you mind. Look, Tex, I've got some customers to serve, so go enjoy your juice, okay?
Oh,
Juice
of
box,
course.
juice
I'm keen to
box.
get some rest anyway.
We
You
should get
have yourself a
cookies,
fine
too.
night, Crimson.
We should get cookies for our juice box. We could have graham cracker. Ooh, I might need a snack. I'm hungry.
There he is, my
Ooh,
incredible
neat.
protege.
Wait, we have to read our journal. No, I want my oh. I met my first client tonight, and whoo boy, did he not like me much. It sounds as though he doesn't like anybody much, though. I need to stop doing this accent. It is so bad. So I can't be too disappointed, poor fella. I ain't never seen anyone so high strung. Well, maybe Pussifier Jones. 80 years later, and the memory of him still makes me laugh. Oh, it was a cat. Okay. That kitty even hated John Murr. And I think all his animals loved him. She would hiss even when eating her food. It was the darndest thing. Can't stop doing without it. I picked that up on Dr. Doreen. is a real shrewd statement. Kind of feller, but I think I can help him out. If I can get him to take a nap, I think he'll be a lot less grumpy. Yeah, that's probably true. I am the protege. I am the incredible protege.
Come on now, I have no idea what I'm doing.
I also have no idea what I'm
Evidence
doing.
stands against that reasoning, my friend. Do we need to talk about disqualifying the positive again?
All right, I get it. I guess I've been muddling through okay.
You've been doing wonderfully. I hope you are ready for a bit of a challenge tonight.
What is it?
Your next client has been known to be somewhat difficult.
Oh, good.
Here, look at her intake form.
Isabella Deste. Dang, she's got some funny tasting hats.
Isabella Diste. He is 550 years old. He is female and from the Renaissance. Fun. And she has eclectic taste in hats. Isabella Deste was a key figure in the Italian Renaissance, funding the works of Leonardo da Vinci and Andrea Montagna. I can see, and Michelangelo. Sorry, the way that the letters are with typewriter font too, so hard to see. He received a humanist education and knows much about history, art, music, and philosophy. She comes from a highly aristocratic background, but has endured considerable family issues through the generations. She states that she is undergoing an existential immortality crisis, suggesting that her life and unlife have both been meaningless. Suggestion: be exceedingly polite. Okay, no problem. I can do that.
I think you should get along quite well then.
Okay,
Walked right into that one.
I can do that. I can be polite.
Isabella is not your average vampire. She was once the powerful matriarch of one of the most influential families in Europe.
Okay.
She fraternized with popes
I don't know what
and
that
kings,
means.
and she also wielded great power over the art world. Some say that she was the model for the Mona Lisa.
Bet.
One of them highfalutin types, huh? I don't think she's gonna like me much.
Highfalutin.
She is as human as any of us, Samuel. I already know you will find a way to relate with her.
We can relate.
If you say so.
Remember, you can always seek my advice if you feel lost. You are not alone.
I am not alone.
But I hear the beating of elegant wings. Breathe, Samuel.
Ooh. That.
Oh, and do be polite.
Okay. Here she comes.
Goodness.
Oh,
so
wow.
You are the new therapist Andromachos told me of.
What a lovely
I
hat.
was not expecting someone so rugged.
I think that's a lot of pearls. I mean that's very pearly.
Sam Walls at your service, ma'am.
You are a therapist.
Well, that's what I'm here for, ma'am.
Enough with this, ma'am. I am not running a whorehouse. You may call me Senora.
Okay. Oh. No. Okay, well, maybe Seen Nora. Close. Sin Nora. Not good. Senora. Maybe this one's better. Senora is maybe better. What do you think? Senora or Senora? Yeah, I think the last one's still. Okay, let's try it.
All right, Senora.
You have seen my what? Have you been peeking under my skirts, young
Damn
man?
it.
Huh? What are you talking about, lady?
Signora. Say it.
Signora.
Signora. Signora.
Signora?
Porca miseria, this is not going to be easy, is it?
Therapy ain't never easy, Senora.
So, therapy is always easy then?
I said it ain't never easy, Senora.
Is therapy easy or is it not?
Not, I guess.
Oh, how are we to examine my inner demons if your own speech is so diabolical?
Too picky.
You know what? Let's start over. Greetings and salutations, Senora. I am most honored to receive you in my humble office.
Oh my goodness.
Very well. I suppose it will do.
I'm just here to help, Senora. It says here on your intake forms that you've been having a tough time lately.
Who's on first? What's on
A
second?
tough
Yeah,
time.
pretty much.
Indeed, yes, it has been a tough time. The realization that not only am I a corpse, but that I have been a useless corpse for nearly 400 years is a tough time.
Okay.
So what set off this feeling that you're a corpse?
I saw a film at the cinema.
Hey, I love the cinema.
Bond with her over movies. Bond with her over actors. Bond with her over Hollywood glamour. I don't feel like she's a Hollywood glamour kind of person. Which also, I would assume, extends to actors. Also, the rich hoity-toity people don't, they think that the actors are, you know, bad people. So that's probably not good. So I guess films is maybe our best bet.
Well, not many of our kind are movie buffs. What are some of your favorite films?
I would hesitate to say favorite, but there are some films that are more acceptable than others.
Okay.
For instance, Beneath the Velvet Dusk or In Search of Sadness are engaging explorations of the mortal condition.
But, okay.
Oh, I ain't heard of them. You ever seen The Three Stooges?
Oh, Lord.
Utter vulgarity. I do not waste my time with such nonsense.
I just seen that coming.
Alas, these Stooges 3 would be preferable to the abomination I saw at the cinema that made me realize just how dead I am.
Okay.
It was a most terrible film, one that shook me to my core. The pain of it lingers with me still 5 years later.
Well, movies can be pretty powerful. Heck, I remember seeing one of the first films. There was a train coming right for the audience. We thought we were dead for sure.
She saw an Adam Sandler movie. Yeah, probably.
This
She's
film
like,
was
click.
not powerful. It was meaningless. It said nothing, did nothing, less than nothing, as loudly and garishly as possible.
Okay.
And the audience, fools that they were, cheered, applauded this desecration of the mind.
It was an Adam Sandler film. Oh my god, I'm so
hate
sorry.
this film with all my being, for it has done the cruelest thing. It has revealed the dark truth. This life that I cling to has no purpose.
Dang, what the heck was this movie?
Okay.
Space Wars. Rise of the Spacewalker.
Space Wars.
Well, wait a minute. Space Wars, the big science fiction franchise?
Okay.
Yes, I believe it is important to understand modern media diets.
Uh-huh.
But that's the movie that gave you your personal crisis?
It gives me a personal crisis too, to be perfectly honest.
Mind your tone. Do not think me a fool. I know it was not high art. But the money it made, it would make even the Pope blush.
Okay. No one show her Kevin James. There will be no coming back from that. Yeah.
This stinking trash. This is what the people want.
This is apparently what the people want.
You see, I understand now. My attempts to infuse art with meaning were pointless. All that I am, all that I ever was, is dead.
Huh? Yes. No.
For such a complicated woman, the answers are overly simple for Signora d'Este, are they not, Samuel?
You see, I understand now. My attempts to infuse art with meaning were pointless. All that...
You don't seem that dead to me. We're having this conversation, ain't we? You ain't just lying there decomposing.
It is no different. I might as well be rotting in the ground.
I think you might get pretty bored.
Are you getting smart with me, boy?
Look, I'm just talking facts. If you're saying all you are is dead, I think you might be doing some Nosferatu thinking. It ain't black and white. You're here. But let's go back to what you were saying.
Once, I elevated art, and all the world benefited. Why have I lost my power to elevate art now?
I mean, have you? Is this one the control fallacy then? I don't know if it's disqualifying. Let's try control.
All the world benefited? There's a lot of people, and they got a lot of different preferences. You can't get them all, can you?
But I could, once upon a time.
You can't reach everybody, Signora. I hadn't even heard of the Mona Lisa until about 1911.
Did you have any schooling whatsoever?
No, I didn't. But I don't think anyone in my time knew about the Mona Lisa either.
Oh, how wonderful. You add to my despair.
I'm saying you can't reach everyone, even in your own time.
That is true. I doubt the rabble had much of an opinion about the so-called great masters.
Okay.
We only know what we know. But you were saying.
It was all for nothing. What good was guiding Da Vinci when they sell the Mona Lisa on beer coasters? It should not be so. Art should have meaning, purpose. Beauty should expose truth.
You're saying art should have meaning and purpose, but does all art need those things?
That's true.
What is the purpose of creation otherwise?
Or also just like meaning and purpose is individual to people and it's sort of a subjective thing. And so just because a piece of art doesn't have meaning or purpose to you doesn't discount the fact that it might for some other people. Other people exist, they're allowed to like the things that they like, they're allowed to find meaning in the ways that they do.
How about if I just like doodling? Ain't that a good enough reason to draw?
It is a pointless reason.
Well, maybe I want to do something pointless. All I'm saying is that I don't have the same shoulds you do.
Perhaps you should.
But I don't. I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do.
Which is speak like a peasant.
Heck, that's what I am, Signora. Ain't nothing gonna change that reality. Let's get back to what you were saying.
But it seems I am just a dead woman. A walking corpse who is not worth listening to. I should walk into the sun.
Labeling? Nobody show her deviant art. Well, maybe she might feel something with the furry art. You never know. You never know.
Now, why have you got to go and call yourself names?
They are not names. They are my reality. I am a dead woman, and I am a corpse, am I not?
No.
Is that all you are?
Ink unlocked.
This is how I am defined by the world.
Seems to me you're the one using them names. Hell, I think I'd be a little afraid of calling you a corpse.
As you should be. Allow me to continue.
Just a sec, Signora. You're a smart lady, but you've been saying some stuff that just ain't true. Let's go over what you just said.
You see, I understand now. My attempts to infuse art with meaning were pointless. All that I am, all that I ever was, is dead. Once, I elevated art, and all the world benefited. Why have I lost my power to elevate art now?
Okay.
It was all for nothing. What good was guiding Da Vinci when they sell the Mona Lisa on beer coasters?
Okay, so we missed some of them. That's why we're going over some more. It was all for nothing. What good was guiding Da Vinci when the beer coasters? Maybe this one's disqualifying. You think this one's definitely control?
Oh, come on now. Just because the Mona Lisa's been on a coaster doesn't mean that's all it's ever been for. I think you might be downplaying just what an impact you've had on the world.
The world needs no help from me to reduce my life's effort to cheap commodities.
So just because something gets printed on a t-shirt, that cancels out everything that's good about it?
Yeah, obviously. That's how it works.
Yes, that is exactly what it does.
And I thought I was good at disqualifying the positive.
You know, you make me sound rather mad. Like an old woman railing at the world, screaming into the void, all to no purpose.
Well,
look, Senora,
spades.
All I'm trying to do is show you where you're a little rigid in your thinking is all. You're expecting a lot from the world and a lot from yourself. It ain't no surprise that you're going to be disappointed over and over again.
In her time, only like 300 people would have seen it. And now billions have seen it, so it has no meaning anymore. She liked it before it was cool, so... You know, she's a real... She's the real one. You only like it because, because other people will have told you to like... I don't know, I don't have nothing. Who has special coasters for beer? Rich people. Only the rich people. You see, the beer is the only one that leaves rings on tables. If it's just water, no ring. Just beer. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm sorry. We got a wine coaster. And a tea coaster, and I got a water coaster. Ooh, a water coaster sounds like fun, like a roller coaster, but on water. Yeah, oh, refreshing during the summer. I need to stop. I
suppose that is some insight. Indeed, I have been in a state of disappointment from the moment I was 16.
Oh my god. Okay.
What happened when you were 16?
I got married.
Okay.
I think I get it.
You absolutely do not get it. You are a man.
Well then, help me understand.
Isn't that basically a fog loom? I mean, it can be, but maybe there will be other kinds that aren't on logs. It would be a different kind of roller coaster, a water coaster. I want a water coaster.
Frankie, my husband, he taught me the meaning of disappointment.
Oh boy.
He taught me the world was built upon lies. These things men proclaim as values. Truth, beauty, the spiritual. They were all fiction. But if men did not live according to principle, I would. I would set the example and shame them all.
That's an interesting choice of how you're gonna live.
Yet, what a fool I have been to think humanity had greater aims.
So, what's this greater aim you're talking about?
He taught me the meaning of disappointment. It is a banger line.
I received a humanist education as a child. I was taught that the pathway to God was through rationality and a questioning mind, not slavish devotion to tradition. This
Okay.
world is not Eden, but it could be. Or so I thought.
So you're talking about a literal pathway to God?
No, fool. A pathway to godliness. To live according to our natures. Our true natures.
You mean being nudists? Oh, fuck. You mean being vampires? You mean being Italian? Let's
You
do
mean being
vampires.
vampires?
Come now, boy. Nothing could be further from natural.
Okay.
All this foolish hissing and copulation and blood drinking does
you
not
don't
bring
have
us
to
closer
hiss.
to God. But it does give us more time to find the path.
Well, talk to me about this pathway to God. How do you reckon we find this path?
I reckon nothing. I've always known that we can find our way back to God by fulfilling our human potential to be the greatest souls possible.
That feels like some control fallacy shit to me, but
You really think we've got that much control, Senora? All we got to do is be perfect, and then we've got our pathway to the Almighty?
oh good. Easy. Easy peasy, everybody. You heard it here first.
Yes, it seems quite clear to me.
Senora, if that's how it is, it ain't no wonder you ain't forgiving yourself or anyone for the slightest mistakes. I would ask myself if anyone really has that much control. But keep talking.
I have always known we must master ourselves and our baser instincts. Virtue must triumph over vice.
Okay, I've always known we must master ourselves and our baser instinct. I am vice. This feels maybe black and white thing.
You know there have been many entities over time that have tried to control humanity.
Is that still
They have
control?
all failed, and the Signora would do well to remember it.
Still happy.
I have always known we must master ourselves.
You've been around a while, Senora. In all
Those
that
two are
time,
really hard
when have
for me
we
to like
mastered ourselves and our
differentiate
baser
between because
instincts?
they're really closely. They're sort of almost the same thing.
Not a single
Or I
day.
guess like the
Men
control
especially
fallacy
have no bottom to their
is often
depravity.
born out of very black and white thinking, which is where I'm getting it, where I have trouble with it. Well, I guess I'll start being the perfect human being. Glitch, get me my lucky hat. Okay. Oh, men have no bottom to their depravity. Just so you know, men, you have no bottom to your depravity.
All right, fair enough.
And you teach us
So
all.
those fellas have disappointed you every day for a few hundred years, right?
You teach us all the meaning of disappointment. Yeah, that's men for you, men. Okay.
Ain't that proof that nothing you do is gonna change that?
An evil thought, Mr. Sam Walls, but true, I concede.
We're in agreement then. It's a little bit of a control fallacy to think that's gonna change because of you.
Jinx leaves that to the kink room. Ew, yucky. Oh, okay. Hold on, I have to commit domestic violence.
Well, let's keep going.
I have always known that the earthly lives we lead are disgusting, and only war and death can come of them.
Again, I have always known the lives we lead are disgusting, and war and death can come from them. disqualifying the positive also. Maybe?
The world is very dark to our dear Signora, is it not, Samuel? I did not know my own life was so devoid of meaning.
I have always known that the earthly lives we lead are disgusting, and only war and death can come of them.
Understand. Then I think it's this.
Hold up just a sec there, cowpoke.
But then I'm
You really
always
think
wrong
all
when
we
it's
can do
this.
is sow death and destruction?
I do not poke cows. Do I look like a farmer?
Come on, Senora. You've been alive to see what? 15, 20 billion people live and die? You really saying death and destruction is all each and every one of them ever amounted to?
Well, perhaps not individually, but as an immortal, I look at the greater arc of history.
Well, most of us ain't looking to contribute to the greater arc of history, but that don't mean life's pointless. That's some Nosferatu thinking, I'll tell you what. But let's continue.
I have always known the people have become fat and lazy, and living within the Garden of Eden is impossible in such a state.
I don't know. Maybe? It's so... Why is this hard? We can look at them to see. Thinking extremes and ignoring all the in-between. Not exactly. Okay. Either feeling responsible or soul control or feeling completely hopeless. Okay, not quite that. Labeling is sort of similar, but it's more about inner labeling. It's calling yourself something that's fat. And then there's should statements of how people should live. And then there's disqualifying the positive. Everything in there is canceling out the good. I've always known that people have become fat and lazy, and living within the Garden of Eden is impossible in such a state. It's subtext, Callie. Yeah. Well, no, it's not about that, but I don't think it's disqualifying. Because it's not really disqualifying anything that's positive. It could be should statement. It could be should. Because it's sort of suggesting that you must live a certain type of way in order to have a utopia. That sort of makes more sense. But also, I think that the thing that I struggle with the most is that, like, a lot of these things kind of, like, go with each other. So, like, with the control fallacy, a lot of times black and white thinking is what gives you the sense of control. But black and white thinking also can cause a should statement. And so it's like, okay, so is this a black and white thing, or is this a should thing? I just want to, like, really quickly look at the should statements thing. Sometimes we judge others and ourselves. Okay, so it can be others. Nope, we're
Our
wrong.
esteemed client is very good at coming up with names for others, isn't she? Perhaps you can call her out on this behavior.
Sus.
I have always known the...
Sounds to me like you're coming up with labels for kicking people out of the Garden of Eden. Is that all we amount to? Fat and lazy?
Look around your own country, boy. Look at me. See my disgusting rolls and saggy features. Would you let me into the Garden of Eden?
Well, sure, why the heck not?
I am glad you are not the gatekeeper, then.
You rather have a gatekeeper who wouldn't let you in? Listen, Senora, you gotta go easy on yourself with them labels. Well, let's keep talking, though.
I have always known we should act with dignity if we would take our place at God's side once more.
Okay.
I
That
think
one
this
was
here's the
easy.
meat of it, Senora. The filet mignon.
I fear your French is even worse than your Italian.
Here's the thing, Senora. Who came up with all them shoulds that'll take you to God?
Why, the greatest thinkers of history that I studied in my youth. Plato, Aristotle, Cicero, Aquinas.
Sounds like a bunch of dead guys to me. They really had it all figured out way back when, huh?
Well, of course not. How foolish do you think me?
Not at all, Senora. Just questioning where all them shoulds are coming from. But let's keep going.
So you think you are so very clever, do you, boy? That by pointing out my distortions, you have won? That is where you are truly the fool. I already know how wrong I have been, that I have been chasing an impossible fiction all my life. Indeed, I now believe that even if we did follow the pathway to God, once we reached the end, we would discover that he, too, was a work of fiction.
Okay.
When I say God, I mean goodness, propriety, intelligence. God himself is a lie.
Okay.
I see. So you've lost your faith.
Yes, it has crumbled to dust, much like myself in this fat, wretched old body. Beauty and truth are lies. Ideas developed by ugly men to justify their existence. While we occupy ourselves chasing those ideals, they create space wars to leech our money and our vitality. And to think they call me judgmental while they created the false ideal to judge against.
I don't know what to do with you, honestly.
You don't think I'm judgmental, do you, boy?
A little. You're doing nothing but judging. Yeah. I've never seen anyone judge more than you. Truth, but be nice. Yes, absolutely. This is...
I wouldn't put it that way exactly. Besides, I ain't gonna call you names. In fact, that's where I think I want to challenge you.
There we go.
Senora,
That was easier.
I think the person you're judging more than anyone is yourself. I know you got raised with all them high ideals, so of course you're getting disappointed when nobody can reach them. That's some heavy pressure, not just on them, but on yourself. I'd ask yourself what all that pressure's doing for you. Is it bringing you any satisfaction? We can't always control what things are gonna be.
This is not acceptable.
Okay. What am I supposed to do with that? This is not acceptable.
Hold on, I know this one. What the heck she mean it's unacceptable to not be in control all the time? Let's say that again, Senora.
I said it is not acceptable for things to be as they are.
It is not acceptable. What? It won't let me click it. So that's not it. I tried to do that one. It wouldn't let me do that. It won't let me do that. Oh, it won't let me click any of them. That's good.
I got some bad news for you, Senora. None of us really has the power to change the world on our own. Not even a clever lady like yourself.
Okay.
I suggest we start working on ways of helping you find a way to accept the world for what it is.
But
Know
the
what happened.
world is base and unworthy.
Remember that term I told you about? Nosferatu thinking? You're gonna strip all the color out of the world if you keep doing that. The world's a lot more than just base and unworthy.
Nosferatu thinking. I am not used to having my own thoughts thrown back at me.
Well, that's why you're here, ain't it?
Okay, maybe it just glitched. I don't know.
I ain't gonna help you change the world, Senora. All I can do is help you find some other perspectives.
I suppose there is a certain simpleton's wisdom in the way you speak.
Thanks, I guess.
Very well, boy. I will consider what you have said. We will meet again in exactly 4 weeks. Do we have an understanding?
Okay.
Yes, indeedy, Senora.
Ugh. Please learn to speak properly by then.
Yeah.
Well done, Samuel. I believe you handled
A lot of
Senora
people
Des
do
Lake
call
quite
him an
well.
idiot so far.
You kidding?
Or hot.
That lady straight up hates my guts.
Samuel, if Isabella d'Este hated your guts, she would not be shy about telling you so.
It's true.
That I believe.
The older we get, the harder it is to gain a different perspective. Have patience. We are not all as wise as Samuel Walls.
Guess it's just that simpleton's wisdom, as the Senora called it.
Do not adopt her labels, Samuel. I will not stand for it.
She would get him where he
I
stood.
know she was a challenge, but you rose to it as I knew you would.
I don't know, man. I kind of wanted to punch
I
her
think
in the
you
face
deserve
the
a
whole
night of hard
time.
drinking. What do you say?
I think that they should
You
repeat
don't need
and
to tell
make
me twice.
progress. I don't know though.
All right, Andy. I'll see you later then.
Indeed, Samuel. Enjoy yourself. Excellent work tonight.
She reminded me of my grandma. I'm sorry that I want to punch your grandma in the face.
Rest in peace.
Apparently, I just want to punch a lot of people's grandmas in the face.
Dang, I
Oh,
think that's enough
well, I
abuse
mean,
for
so
one
was that
night.
lady.
I could use a drink and a quiet night.
Ooh, it's orange. Oh, we also have things. Okay, so session 1 on this one. Dr. Drain is addicted to plasma that makes him black out and do things he dislikes doing. He likes a logical approach. He doesn't sleep. Irritable, maybe because he's not sleeping. Loves should statements and maybe a fair amount of disqualifying the positive. Obsessed with work. Doesn't seem to like vampires. Next, we should figure out what the heck this plasma stuff actually does. And so now you can see Isabella's notes. She thinks her life was meaningless because modern art is meaningless too. Apparently, this Rise of the Spacewalker movie set her off. Extremely high-minded, major issues with former husband, that's putting it mildly, thinks most people are corrupt, especially the menfolk. Used to be a devout Catholic, not so much anymore. Likes to be in control, maybe a lot of control fallacies. Next time I'll dig into the family stuff, it seems like there's a lot of anger there. That's pretty cool. And then... okay. No more. Yeah, you decided art was dead because Disney killed it. Yeah, I mean, I get it. Art's just subjective. It's fine, everybody. Don't worry about it. Art's just a subjective thing. It's something that I have to explain to a lot of people. It's like, you know, I don't like this thing, but this doesn't mean that just because I don't like something doesn't mean that it doesn't have the right to exist. You know? Like, I don't personally... I don't want to use it again because AI is going... You'll get your oh my god. First vampire aneurysm. Oh, I would pay money to watch what happens to her when Jar Jar comes on screen. But it just, like, I don't love a lot of Stephen King in recent times, but that doesn't mean that somebody can't love that, you know? That doesn't discount its existence. But there are a lot of people who think like that. I find it annoying that just because you don't like something doesn't mean that it shouldn't exist. See, that's why I feel like I'm struggling with some of this, is because it all kind of like comes together and it's like, well, yeah, that's black and white thinking, but no, actually it's a control fallacy or something like that. And it's just because they all kind of are the same thing, but they have, you know? Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Enjoy ads for a little bit. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I hope Jinx has good rest. I needed a snack. Hello. What are you? I have a dog. Annoying. Hold on a minute. Can I see that in it? How are you? Welcome, welcome. Kind of can almost see your name, but it's very difficult. It's the color. Can you see it? Oh, Calipsius. Calipsius? Sorry. The red on the black is difficult for me to see. I have mild vision impairment. But welcome, welcome. We're being vampire, and we're therapizing vampires. It's scary.
Hey, cowboy. Why the long face?
I used to say the same thing to my princess.
Ooh, his princess. Who's his princess?
Your daughter.
My horse, actually.
Okay,
She
horse.
never really understood the joke, but I still like telling it to her.
That's actually a funny joke for a horse. You know, it's his horse. Yeah, I thought it might be another animal.
You didn't answer my question, Gunslinger. What's got you down?
Oh, I just finished up with my second client. She gave me a tongue lashing to remember her by. You ever talk to someone who's so educated and refined that they make you feel like a space alien?
Yes. Everybody seems to have their shit together more than me.
Only everyone I ever met in law school. At least until I learned to speak their language.
Grad school also, I'm just like... Well, sometimes you can tell when somebody's just talking out of their ass. But sometimes, man, I'm just like... What are you going on about now? And I feel like an idiot.
You're a lawyer?
It doesn't help that my husband calls me an idiot.
Was, and
Which is
no,
why you should
I
go to
wasn't the
therapy.
blood-sucking kind before you start with the vampire jokes. Just a wide-eyed DC do-gooder. But I get what you're talking about. People can use language like a membership card. You don't speak the lingo, you don't get in.
Well, that's just what I mean. I just ain't sure I've got the lingo for a 500-year-old high society Renaissance woman.
Well, how do you think your session went? Think she heard you?
Do I think she heard me? Do I think it was awful? A little bit. It wasn't fun, to be honest. Mostly because I think they're not supposed to be very likable people. I think that's the point. Let's
That
just say
lady
it was
was
awful.
ripping into me from the moment I saw her. She was calling me peasant like it was the worst thing a person could be. She looked at me like I was a dog that had just done its business on the carpet. How am I supposed to get through to someone who doesn't respect me?
Well, let me ask you this. Is she coming back?
Yes.
Well, yeah, she said she was coming back next month.
Sounds like her words and her actions aren't lining up. Far as you know, she could have a crush on you.
It's true.
I doubt that's it. But you got a point there. If she'd gotten nothing out of our session, I doubt I'd be seeing her again.
Also true.
Maybe I'm just tired. I could use a drink.
What are you in the mood for? Men? Women? Something a little more off the beaten path?
Ooh, llamas?
I think I'll have some takeaway tonight. What have you got?
What do I got?
Here, try this. Should put some color in those cheeks.
What is it?
You really ain't squeamish, huh, Crimson?
Nah, healthy blood never hurt anyone. I've been hanging around vampires for 20 years, and they aren't so scary.
Not even Bert?
What, that old pointy-eared teddy bear? He's a total sweetheart, unless someone gets aggressive or touchy with the customers.
What does he do then?
They get a stern warning.
Ooh, a stern warning.
And if they don't listen?
Why, then he eats them.
Fair's fair, I guess.
Maybe he is a teddy bear. I met Teddy Roosevelt back in the night, and I'm pretty sure he would have done the same thing. Speaking of which, I got a thirst something fierce. I think I'll head back to my coffin for a little rest. But you have a good night, Crimson.
Did they just not have teddy bears before Teddy Roosevelt? Did they have stuffed animals that were bears? Did they not have stuffed animals? That seems unlikely.
You too, Sam. Don't let the Draculas bite.
Time to crack open a warm one.
And they just called them bears. Time to crack open a warm one. His coffin is so comfy. Yeah, I feel like they always did too, but it's like I know we got around to calling them teddy bears because of Teddy Roosevelt. I think it is kind of funny that some people they call any stuffed animal a teddy. And then it's kind of cute, but like it's so silly to me.
That's the good stuff.
Oh, apparently it's
now,
good.
maybe I can find a quote from one of my favorite books that'll help give me a little inspiration.
Ooh, we need inspiration. Wait, did we get another? I think so. No, only first client.
Or I could watch the Three Stooges hit each other a whole bunch. Or I could just go to sleep. What's it gonna be, Sammy boy?
Yeah. Let's be thorough and read some I'm not gonna.
My profession is to be always on the
fucking
alert,
Walden.
to find God in nature, to know his lurking places. I always like that quote. I ain't a God-fearing kind, but it's true. There's a natural beauty behind the man-made world if you know where to look. Isabella D'Este's all culture and breeding, but underneath, she's got her vulnerable and beautiful humanity too. I just gotta remember that.
And not want to punch her in the face. Okay. I will attempt not to punch the Renaissance woman in the face.
I hope my next client will be a little easier.
Yeah, maybe the next client will be easier. That would be nice. It's not.
Samuel, good evening. I am glad to see you
She
looking so fresh and well
journal
slept.
entry. Shut up, Randy. Yeah. Had a doozy of a client tonight. By the name of Isabella D'Este. Holy hell. That is one strong lady. I was shaking in my boots half the time talking to her. I read up on her on Wikipedia and was glad I hadn't done that before our session. I would have been even more scared. I'm surprised we could even have a conversation. She was the Pope Leo X's sister-in-law. How the heck do you deal with a family like that? I've had a nice week otherwise. Been exploring the graveyards here in Leipzig, and they're real fancy. Guess it ain't no surprise this place has so many goths. Oh, yeah, nice.
Uh-oh, something tells me I'm in for it tonight.
The truth is seldom unseen by you, my friend. Tonight, you face perhaps one of the most difficult challenges a therapist can face. The fact that you may not be able to help everyone.
Uh-oh.
In truth, I have failed to help clients with this particular disposition many times.
Uh-oh.
Hey, I'm new at this. You're nigh on 3,000 years old. If you can't help them, how can I?
It is not guaranteed that we can help every client. To think we are powerless to help any is a cognitive distortion itself. I believe you know it.
Not guaranteed that we can help everybody. I think we are powerless. Help any is a cognitive. Wait. What are you cooking? Stop it. I think we are any the cognitive.
Yeah, all right. Control fallacy, I know.
Yeah, I know that
can
one.
help.
That's right. Here, take a look at this case file.
Theater feller, huh? I've known a few of them in my time. They can be a little, self-absorbed.
Edmund Keane. He's 237 years old. Male. British. Edmund Keane is a highly influential Shakespearean stage actor during the Georgian period. He is credited with more personal interpretations of character as opposed to pantomime performances. He lived a tumultuous life on stage, dealing with alcoholism, sex scandals, and entitled behavior. He wishes to return to the stage, but expresses great anger at critics who might review him poorly. He demands respect as the greatest actor the world has ever seen. That's
He's
fun.
looking for therapy because people don't like him, it says?
Theater kids, right? Just because the waitresses at Denny's don't like you at 3 a.m. doesn't mean that everybody hates
He
you.
is one of the most revered actors in all of history.
So he might have a few cognitive distortions.
A few. He may not recognize them, Samuel, but all you can do is present reality to him.
Okay.
He comes. Remember, I will give you whatever advice I can. Good luck, my friend.
I hope
Okay.
I'm up to this.
This is not gonna suck at all. It'll be great, in fact.
Vampire I see before me?
I'm Sam Walls. I'm your new therapist.
Your dress, your bearing, your hat. You also are forgotten by time. Oh, how fortuitous! A kindred spirit, perhaps. A therapist should know pain, I say. Most excellent.
Tarnation. Can't get a break with this here hat of mine.
No, it's perfect. Do not change a single thing. It gives me faith. Faith, my dear vampire, that you can help me.
I'm gonna do everything I can. I promise you that, amigo.
Do not do so lightly. Darkness dwells within my damned soul. You journey into my pain at your peril, and I cannot be your Virgil.
You're who now? Anyway, you wrote in your intake form that you're here because...
Mortals don't appreciate you. You're confused about your sexuality. Your dressing room is too small. Mortals don't appreciate you. The
Mortals don't
drama.
appreciate you, you said.
Just because he's a drama queen doesn't mean he's a queen, you know?
Indeed, and I fear they cannot. They must die to appreciate life. As mortals, they cannot ask the immortal questions. What is life for us who do not live? Why are we here? Why do we continue? What do we do when death has no meaning? And what a piece of work is Vampire! How noble in stature, how infinite in life!
Oh boy. Let's indulge him a little bit. Go ahead.
In form and moving, how express and admirable. In action, how like a demon. In apprehension, how like a bat. Ah, the beauty of the night!
How long will it let us go?
And yet, to me, we are but the quintessence of dust.
Okay, now we'll cut him off.
All right, that's enough of that. Before we answer the question of why we're all here, why are you here? Well, that is, what exactly drove you to me, partner?
Oh, that. Well, a pustule of a theatre historian I recently seduced and killed sprang the seeds of doubt in mine corpus.
Okay.
He was writing a biography of the great Edmund Kean, and I thought mayhap that I would favor him with a secret or two.
He also saw Star Wars, I think,
He said
possibly.
my acting style would now be considered archaic.
Baby, you're like 200 years old. Yeah.
Though I drank him to the last, I fear his cruel barb was sharper than my fangs.
So you killed a guy for being like, you're old? You are an actor, oh my god.
This embossed carbuncle of corrupted blood caused me to doubt myself. Are all
Okay.
men such fools?
Are all men such
Will I ever
fools?
find my audience again? Or did they die long, long ago? Help me purge these mortal concerns from my mind, dear man.
We're always gonna have doubts, compadre. That's normal. But I think I can help you see things a little differently.
Okay.
So, he said your acting's out of date. Why don't you just tell me why it bothered you so much?
Because it's simply not possible. Acting became a noble craft entirely because of me. In truth, I am perfect.
Well, that feels like a control fallacy to me. Ooh. I'm probably wrong.
Hold on a sec there, partner.
Or I'm
Acting
right.
became a noble craft because of you? That's a lot of control over a whole skill.
Yes, impressive, isn't it? So long as men can breathe or eyes can see, so lives mine art, and this gives life to thee.
Now, those are some pretty words. You make that up yourself?
It is the bard himself, boor.
Well, maybe he had something to do with the development of your craft then. It ain't been just you.
Well, naturally. But Shakespeare's works are simply words upon a page without me.
Compadre, I think you know he gave you a leg up in your career. You can share in the success a little.
I mean, that's true. If the text is kind of bad, there's not that much you can do. Sometimes good actors have really bad directors too. You know, that's cool about trailers, I guess. I don't really follow that so much. Yeah, I don't care that much about I thought everybody was sick of the superhero things. Wasn't that like the big discourse for a while? It's like, oh, we're all tired of it. Aren't we supposed to be tired of it still? Because it didn't go away. They just keep making it. I'm also tired of zombie things too, but they did stop making them and now they're doing it again.
Oh, there are celebrated actors in these times, yes. But any success they have is due to my beating the path for them to follow.
Oh, they're celebrated actors. Yes. And any success they have is due to my beating the path for them to follow. This feels like a control thing too. No.
This is a special client. Remember that his distortions can be about others, not just himself.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there are celebrated actors in these times, yes. But any success they have is due to my beating the path for them to follow.
I guess it could be disqualifying the positives there. Maybe?
Oh, wait a minute. You're saying that every actor's success comes straight from you?
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Of course. Even the greatest among my art would have been consigned to obscurity had it not been for my advancements.
Every single one of them ain't had nothing of their own to give to the theater?
Well, I suppose one or two actors in the last 300 years have impressed me.
Well, don't you think they deserve their own success?
I suppose mortals are owed their 15 minutes of fame. One must have some pity for them. We are not monsters.
Okay, wow, this guy's a little bit of a piece of work.
But the actors of modern times, they are shallow, beggarly parrots. Parrots who screech the lines, but do they know them? Do they feel as we feel? It is my gentle direction that takes the craft to higher echelons, and mine alone. Acting does not evolve without me. These critics should honor me, as is my due.
I wasn't paying attention.
All right, friend, let's start that again from the top. I think we got a
We'll
lot to unpack.
go for the first one again.
Because it's simply not possible. Acting became a noble craft entirely because of me. In truth, I am perfect.
Not perfect. I do get like really like confused with these though. Like saying you're perfect is like crazy. Yeah. Full control or feeling completely hopeless. Yes, I'm gonna go draw two things.
Sorry, fella, I gotta stop you for a second there. You really saying you're perfect?
Yeah.
Not at all. I'm not a narcissist. I believe I would find myself quite inept at, say, street cleaning or dishwashing.
Could have fooled me. He is a great actor. Because I really did think he was a narcissist there for a second there.
But as far as acting is concerned, yes. If an actor be assessed, you would assess him on the scale of Edmund Kean.
Oh, come on. You ain't ever forgotten a line?
I suppose, on occasion, a line has left me due to circumstances beyond my control.
Sure.
But that is the fault of alcohol, not of Edmund Kean.
So in those times you were drinking, you might not have been perfect. And the acting world kept on turning.
Oh, look at
come
that.
Now. I was clearly exercising some dramatic license. It is not so black and white.
Well, that's exactly what I was trying to say. But keep talking. We got some more stuff to sort out.
Oh, there are celebrated actors in these times, yes. But any success they have is due to my beating the path for them to follow. But the actors of modern times, they are shallow, beggarly parrots. Parrots who screech the lines, but do they know them? Do they feel as we feel?
That sounds like some labeling.
So you're saying modern actors are parrots?
Indeed. They are only mimics, and thus no better than a well-trained bird.
Okay.
You don't think they're actually birds, do you?
I know they're probably going to get better as they go on. But wow, I do not like any of these people.
My dear boy, they live such short lives.
I'm aware of
What else can they do but ape the words and actions of their forebears?
But when you call them birds, you're just labeling them that. You ain't giving them a fair shot.
Oh, come now. I was clearly employing a little dramatic license.
But we're here to talk about truth, right, compadre?
It is my gentle direction that takes the craft to higher echelons, and mine alone. Acting does not evolve without me.
Okay. That one feels also like a control.
You're saying only you can change the
Oh, I'm doing better now. I'm getting it.
It is demonstrably true. There is acting before Edmund Kean, and there is acting after Edmund Kean.
But there's so many types of acting out there. I mean, I remember when vaudeville came out, but I don't think you had anything to do with that.
Vaudeville? Oh, Like so many American arts, an art of the grotesque. You plunge a dagger into the heart of subtlety.
So you didn't have nothing to do with vaudeville?
You plunge a dagger into the heart of subtlety. Have you looked in the mirror? At all? No, we've established this. Okay. Alright. You didn't have nothing to do with vaudeville. Okay.
Devils below, no.
I mean, you got a little control fallacy, hombre. Mortals got wills of their own.
Edmund has never been subtle a day in his undeath. Yeah.
Indeed. I suppose I don't want any responsibility for the things the Americans create anyway.
I mean, I also don't really want any responsibility for the things the Americans create either. Based.
Fiend. You are cruel indeed to beat a man when he is at his most vulnerable.
Maybe actually Edmund's based. Maybe Edmund's actually based. I don't know.
I am here so you may help me cope with a world that has gone mad. Not so you might attack my every word.
I'm doing no such thing. All I'm doing is pointing out your reality. If we're gonna cope, we gotta be honest about the world.
Yeah, you gotta cope with an honest world.
And I say that you are a villain. I come to you in desperate need, and you respond by mocking my desperation.
I've been in France too long. What'd I do? I'm just thinking of the things that America has been creating recently. It's not been great. The French has poisoned you against your own culture, as my husband would say. What culture? No.
Why would you do this to me? Do you not know what pain I am experiencing? Do you not know that I, as an actor, feel every sling and arrow more keenly?
Oh, apparently not.
Art thou a therapist or a murderer that you would push me so to the brink? Do you want me to commit suicide?
Don't answer that.
I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to hurt you.
Answer that.
I want to help everyone.
Samuel, a moment, please.
Andy, I got a real problem here. I think I'm not cut out for this work. This fella's right. Why am I attacking him when I should be helping?
First of all, should statement. You will do what you will do, and that is all, Samuel. But look at the candles. What do you see?
There's candles?
The candles? Oh, they seem fine to me.
Like these candles? These candles here? Or these candles? There's a lot of candles. There's a lot of candles, Andy. There's a lot of candles. What candles are we talking about?
Look at the flames.
Uh-huh.
Wait a minute. They're getting higher, ain't they? What the hell's going on?
Okay.
Your client is very powerful. He has his own unique skills earned through the ages.
Okay.
His skill in gaslighting is so intense that it affects the world around him.
Really?
He is altering reality to fit his distortions. Be watchful, Samuel. Do not let him.
Andy, I don't want to talk to you right now. Andy, I don't want to talk to you right now. That is crazy. He's gaslighting me, and it's I mean, yes, he is gaslighting me. I knew that, but good lord.
How do I stop it?
Be persistent, and above all, be honest. He does not control your reality.
He does not control my reality.
I await your apology, sir.
Well, you're gonna be waiting for a long time. I wasn't trying to rile you up none. I don't have anything to apologize for. Easy, boy, easy. I don't think that's gonna go well. Middle, yeah, that's kind of what I want to go for.
I don't have anything to apologize for. All I did was point out some truths in the things you were saying. Now, if that makes you angry, fella, I don't know what to tell you.
Okay.
You wound me, but I am strong. I persist. I fight.
Now this one reminds me of my grandmother.
I know my worth, sir. I have fought and died for my art. I shall take my business elsewhere, and Vampire Society shall hear of your trickery.
Nobody ever tells you healing hurts like hell. That's just rude. Yeah.
Stop him, Samuel. It is not anger, but fear that drives him. Show him he has nothing to fear from you.
You have nothing to fear from me. I'm just a little, guy. I guess that.
I wasn't trying to rile you up none.
Yet I bared my undead soul to you, and you treated me like a pincushion with your sharp
I just feel like
bricks.
saying easy boy easy would be, also not great.
Nothing to do with this, Edmund.
And now you seek to proposition me? Of course, it always goes like this.
Come here.
Okay.
To you I am a void, nay, a whore, to use as you please.
What is
You're
happening?
all alike, I say. Go on then, use me.
You are losing him, Samuel. It is time to remember what makes you special. You are not just a therapist, and you are not just a vampire. He is afraid, but you will conquer his fear.
Really? This seems awful.
Easy, boy, easy.
He's not a horse.
I shall not go easy, I shall not.
Ain't nobody gonna hurt you. There's a good vampire.
What is this? What? This is what happens when you let theater kids be immortal. Why are we treating him? How is treating him like a horse a good idea? This is awful.
Vampire? What
What is happening?
You're safe now. Ain't nobody here to hurt you or make you feel bad. I'm your buddy. That's us. We're just buddies, ain't we?
If somebody talked to me this way, I would not be okay with it. Is he gonna give him a sugar cube and an apple too? Hush, little feller. Hush, little feller. It's all okay. Yeah, that's a nice sugar cube now, isn't it? Nice and sweet.
Buddies? Yes. A friend.
Why did this work? This is stupid.
A friend who wishes to help me.
This is dumb.
You feeling better there, compadre?
What is happening?
I must confess that I am, though I scarcely understand how.
Hey, well, that's just great. I want this to be a comfortable place for you.
Okay. Like, that part's great,
Yes, I
but
do
why?
believe you. After all, your profession is in many ways similar to acting. It is no wonder that we find common ground.
How is therapy like acting?
It is the exploration of the soul, is it not? A journey into pain and truth. We see those pains and truths and reflect them onto the cruel world.
I ain't sure I quite see it like that, but it's true that reflecting is important. Kind of funny when we can't look in a mirror, huh?
I can't understand you right now.
One of death's cruel ironies. Thus must we see our reflections in the mortal audience instead.
You care a lot about what the mortals think about you.
Of course I do. Why should I give a fig about what we dusty old folk think, eh? Most of us are stuck in our relative pasts, if you'll pardon the offense.
But
Okay.
all them folks die. You're what, 300 years old?
Don't remind me. Yes, they die, but I cannot. I must not. If I do not exist in their hearts, there is only the purgatory of oblivion. Unlike some vampires,
I should
I
be
am not some
clicking things.
blood-guzzling parasite who will idly... I
We'll
died
just go.
for the state. Vampire society is of no use to me.
Let's go to
We
the
are, for
beginning.
upon that stage is power.
Hold on, we gotta go to the beginning.
Okay, I think I missed something there. Let's start from the
Yeah,
top.
let's go from the
compadre.
beginning. Okay.
Don't remind me. Yes, they die, but I cannot. I must not. If I do not exist in their hearts, there is only the purgatory of oblivion.
But this one is
You
that.
cannot, you must not. You're talking like there's only one future.
For me, there is only one future, save oblivion.
Come on now, that's a little extreme.
'Tis not so. What else have I but the stage?
Well, that's a fine question. I'll tell you what, though, compadre, you are more than the stage. What if theater just didn't exist?
Perish the thought. Perish it with all due enmity. Unlike some vampires, I am not some blood-guzzling parasite who will idly sit and wait as the world turns.
Slavery?
You calling most of our kind parasites?
I am, for that is what we are, if we are nothing else.
All right, let's just forget the part where you're insulting other vampires, myself included. If you say that you're a parasite if you don't do something, you're gonna be scared as hell of not doing that thing.
As an immortal, I aim for loftier goals.
Can you hit those goals if you're busy being afraid of turning into a parasite?
Ah, but your humble speech does belie the true wisdom beneath. I am indeed cruel to myself. I died for the stage, so I should live for it as well.
This one is should stay to
Well,
me.
why should you live for the stage?
What was my death worth if the stage does not matter?
But it's only you who's saying your death ain't worth something. Your shoulds are fatal. Ain't that a lot of pressure?
Perhaps. Though one might argue that all great actors must be forged in fire.
But is acting really the most important thing in the world?
I shall assume that you jest. Vampire society's of no use to me. We are so few, and I cannot have an adoring crowd without a crowd.
Vampire Society. Don't have an adoring crowd without a crowd. I don't know what this is. What do you guys think?
Now this. Every day. It's fine. Stop it.
Yeah, it might be control. Ow. We could try control. We could try it. No.
Edmund is being a little choosy with his audience, isn't he?
Yes.
Vampire
That wasn't
society's
helpful.
of no use to me. We are so few.
Thanks, Andy, but
and
that
I
was
cannot
not
have
helpful.
An adoring crowd without a crowd.
I don't know.
Vampires ain't got nothing to offer you.
Okay.
Nothing they can give, no. Vampires do not understand the
It's like
Asgard.
missing context for that for some of these, I feel like.
Vampires have a lot to give. We got time to understand things mortals just can't. I think you're disqualifying the positive things about us vampires.
Oh, perhaps. But an understanding of the stage is not one of them. You know, I see what you are doing. The motivations of man are well known to me through my art.
And what am I doing?
You are mocking me, undermining
Okay.
me, causing me to doubt myself. I know thy purpose, wretch. This therapy business is all a ruse. You would lay me low and claim dominion over me.
All I'm trying to do is help you, friend. Reality's a lot easier to deal with when you can accept it for what it is.
So, now you doubt my sanity? Is there no end to your japes and jabs? I shall not break. Oh, you shall
Lord.
see. The tides of cruel seas.
Man,
will
I'm glad
crash
I'm not
upon me,
actually a
but I do
therapist.
not wither.
Can I handle these people?
I know thy game, trickster. You wish to keep me in your debt. The more I doubt myself, the more you take from me. You think you are clever, but thy tongue outvenoms all the worms of the Nile. Will, what have you to say for yourself? Speak, that I might hear thy bile.
Tell him you do this for free. I don't think that helps. Tame him like a wild horse. Well, that worked before. Let's try it.
Easy there.
What?
I know you're upset and you're scared. I ain't gonna hurt you.
But you want to hurt me.
Good vampire. Ain't you sweet? Yeah, it's all right.
Why is this working?
You really don't want to hurt me.
Like,
You'll keep me safe.
I don't know. I guess, like, there's a little bit about it that is, like, true. Like, they're just like, hey, man, I'm not here to hurt you would be fine. That would be fine. The fact that they, like, keep on, like, going, like, I just don't particularly like the way that they're also just, like, actually, like, being like, oh, I'm taming a horse, but, like, being soothing and saying kind things, and then to try to, like, bring them down would work. But it would be the way that you would present it, to even just being like, hey, I'm not here to hurt you. I want to be your friend. I want to be there for you. Like, those are things that you could say that would work. But then they, like, add in the things where I do feel like he should be, like, offering a sugar cube or a salt lick or something like that. And I don't know, like, I just don't really like that. Is it just for comedic's effect? I don't know. But, it, like, the joke is not landing with me at all.
We're safe. Ain't no place safer than right here.
Yeah, it's good strategies with like 20% silly added in. I don't mind the silly, but like for those particular pieces, like even just like having like the little bit of like a horse thing where you kind of like the like having the horse noise add when you pick it is like fine to me, would be the silliness that it should have. But then like saying the same things that you would say to a horse, I don't know. I don't like that bit.
We're friends.
This bit is
That's
not
right.
is
My
not
buddy
getting
now.
me.
Just my pal Eddie.
Yeah, it does feel like maybe he should be saving that one for the kink room. I agree. He does. Well, that again, we can give him the horse treatment in the kink room. I mean, maybe not as his therapist, but you know.
In truth, I am oft left bereft of friendship. Our kind can be difficult.
There we go. There we go.
You mean vampires?
No,
Actors.
But to sense one is not alone in all the world is a feeling to be cherished.
You ain't alone, I promise you. Whatever bad stuff we're living, someone else has lived it already.
Okay.
'Tis so. Many geniuses were unappreciated in their time, with wonders of their craft consigned to history's dusty pages. Even the bard himself did struggle. There is some comfort in that.
Common nocturnality. We all got the same needs, man. Blood, safety, and sex.
Indeed. I, too, am akin to the doomed Achilles, though my sore spot lies not so low, but twixt stem and stern.
Tain't my place to comment.
Okay.
Seems the spot is no secret to you after all.
I guess.
Maybe we can talk about that some more in your next session. I think you did pretty dang well today.
Yeah, good job, buddy.
Yes, I suppose I did. I am rather good at therapy, aren't I?
Okay. All right.
If you're here and wanting to get better, yeah, I'd say that makes you pretty good at therapy.
Oh boy, this
One mustn't
man.
rest on one's laurels, must one?
That's right, Eddie. Okay, I'll see you in a few weeks then.
I don't know what's going on
I
here.
we shall vanquish my demons together. I cannot tarry. The stage
At
waits.
least he wants to stay, because Andy told us that he may not be helpable.
Dang, what the hell was that?
Dang, what the hell was that, actually?
One of the darker malignancies
I'm
of
better
the
than
mind,
anyone
Sam.
at therapy. On the darker malignancies of the
You
mind.
sure I'm up to
Samuel.
this?
Okay.
You were masterful, Samuel. You were able to take your knowledge about cognitive distortions and turn their definitions outward. And we must speak about this equine ability of yours in your next session.
Winning at therapy, which is both possible and a normal thing to want. Exactly.
Oh, that. Yeah, I learned a lot about myself through my horse.
Save it for our next session. Rest, Samuel. You have faced a great danger. Now it is time to drink and be merry with the Goths.
I would like to drink and be merry with the Goths. I think I
Not sure I'd
deserve
call 'em
it.
merry, but they know how to cut loose. All right, Andy. I'll see you later.
I should win a gold medal in therapy. Hey, Doc, you written that down over there?
Good night, Samuel. Rest in peace.
Can I get a good grade in therapy? Can I get a 4.0 in therapy? A plus therapy. Hooray.
Well, that was one of the weirdest experiences of my life.
I know, me too, buddy.
I probably want to forget that.
Mostly the
I should go
horse
talk to Crimson.
stuff.
If it isn't Sammy the Kid, plop that butt down. Got a shot prepared for you.
Well, thanks, Crimson. What is that? A Bloody Mary?
No, a Bloody Steve.
Aw, nice.
Of course it is. How's the crowd tonight?
You know, it's funny. They're a little on the weird side tonight. Must be a full moon out.
Oh, you ain't kidding. I just had my first therapy session with the strangest fella I ever met. The actor type. Used to be an international celebrity back when I was alive. Well, seems like fame's a nasty drug.
Like Andy says, people are people. Doesn't matter what era they're from. Feeling good about
I
your
don't
session,
know.
though?
That man made me uncomfortable. Sure, it went well. I think that one actually did go
He
well.
was happy to talk about himself. at
Except for
least.
the horse bits. I just didn't. The joke wasn't
Andy
landing
says
with
the
me.
real clients to worry about are the ones who've got nothing to say.
I get that. Being a human isn't easy. You gotta be pretty damn privileged to have no problems at all.
Well, this fella definitely has plenty of problems. I think he'll be keeping me busy.
It's a big world out there, cowboy. Full of vampires with no self-awareness.
Well, ain't that the truth? Well, here's to change then.
To change.
You, drinking Andy's blood there?
Andy's? Nuh-uh, this is a plain old mortal drink. You think anyone would want to drink that man's blood from a bottle when they can get it straight from the source?
Oh, well, true.
I suppose they wouldn't.
I'm not proud to drink blood, Sam. Wouldn't be doing it out here.
I didn't mean to cause offense, ma'am.
Not your fault. I guess I shouldn't be offended.
Ooh, we're doing therapy with Crimson now.
Who's telling you that you shouldn't be offended, Crimson? I know this blood drinking stuff is complicated.
Damn right it is. Look, I have customers to deal with. But let me give you some advice, Buffalo Bill. No therapy in here.
Oh no, we offended her more.
What happens at Eminard happens with consent. Got it?
All right, that's fair, and my sincere apologies. It won't happen again.
That's right.
Oh no.
Dang it. I've gone and made myself unwelcome.
Oh no.
Better get out of Crimson's way.
You.
Okay. Panoptibella. Now I gotta wait. What's going on?
Huh? Do I know you?
I'm not gonna wait.
I know you. I've been watching you, vampire.
Okay. Okay.
Yep, that's me, drinking blood to live.
Yes, you do. I saw you.
I have the
I
DLC.
see everything. My name is Panoptibella.
Panoptibella.
It means I see all, and I am beautiful.
That's cool.
I saw you in the kink room with Reinhardt and Maxi,
Okay.
and now I see that you are thirsty and would like to drink.
What the fuck is happening?
Yep, that is so.
Come, drink from my neck. I wish to see what it is like.
This is weird.
Yes, I see now. That was very pleasant. Thank you.
I don't know. Guys, I don't know what's going on.
You will go to your coffin now to sleep.
Okay.
Well, if you wanted to cuddle.
What kind of game did you get me to get? What kind of game is this?
It is normal for vampires to enter a state of torpor after consuming the blood of another.
She's cold reading.
I wish you an excellent torpor, vampire.
Oh, I plan on making it weird. I am making it weird right now. By the essence of it being near me.
Thanks, I guess. I guess I'd better get some shut-eye. This night has gone on long enough.
I'm confused by a lot of what's happened today. Oh. We're just back to therapy.
Good evening, Samuel.
Okay.
I hope you are feeling well rested.
I'm
I
back.
have a new client for you.
I want to see. Just finished up with a new client. This guy was a lot. Fellow nearly burned the saloon down with his gaslighting superpowers. He's an actor type which I don't have a lot of experience with. I never really got into theater stuff except for maybe vaudeville. Something about watching people tumbling and smacking each other with blunt objects just speaks to the soul. Okay. Oh, so I pissed off Crimson last night, tried to do the whole therapy thing on her without her permission, and she was hopping mad. I gotta remind myself that just because I'm learning to become a therapist doesn't make me everyone's therapist. Yes, that is true. Let's see my client. Okay. So this is Edmund. Self-centered mindset, yes. Believes he determines what acting must be, diminishes the thoughts and opinions of others. Champion gaslighter, tried to convince me I was attacking him. Sees the world through theater. So next time we're going to dig into where all this comes from. Why is this fellow so insecure? And now we're going to get somebody else. Kind of wanted to get to like all of them because I assumed that there would be 4 clients. So I guess I'm gonna like getting so late. I'm gonna do this one and then
Another
we'll
one.
stop.
I think my caseload's starting to get a little crowded.
Worry not, my friend. I shall not unload all. I know how strongly this next client requires aid.
Okay.
She is a great deal older than most of the clients you've seen. And sometimes it is harder for the elderly to see reality. It took me far too long to do so.
She as old as you are?
Not nearly. Thus, she should be more ready for change than I was. Take a look at her intake form.
1,804 years old. Oh my god, what is her name? Is it Med? I can see Med, and then I don't know what that last thing is. An elder vampire like myself, Medi, okay, has lived mostly alone for the past 2 millennia. She grew up among wanton violence between Irish clan warlords and has since kept distance from herself and mortals. She now spends more of her time online, where she has become a streaming celebrity. I do not know what this means, but perhaps a younger vampire might. She has expressed frustration at the increasing demands of her followers. Suggestion: be patient with the elderly.
Dang.
Okay.
She got young. Makes me wonder why I waited so long to kick the bucket.
Alas, death does not often allow us to have much
Oh
choice.
no, this is gonna be painful, isn't it?
Says here she doesn't leave home unless she has to.
What? Okay.
Indeed, it is a puzzle, as elder vampires can often be.
I sure do hope I can help her.
Watch her be like super like young
You will do your
seeming.
best, I know. Let me allow you some privacy. She comes.
She comes.
Hello?
Hey there, how do I say your name?
2,000-year-old
Is it,
Jen.
Medb?
Mev is my real name.
Mev.
Medby's just my screen name. You can call me Medi if you like.
Oh, mighty fine meeting you, Mitty. I'm Sam.
Is that all you are?
I couldn't rightly say. I ain't no more or less than Sam.
You're cute, strange cowboy man.
2,000-year-old Gen Z. Yeah.
I don't know that you should be calling your potential therapist cute, miss.
Not in a touching bodies way. I mean, you're more like a rabbit or a mouse. Oh, I want to dress you up in a little mouse onesie and watch you scurry about. You can keep your hat on and be a little cowboy mouse. Oh, I like that very much. I'd keep you in a little cage and give you lots of cheese and, of course, a wheel to run on. You can be my whiskery little pet.
Mm-hmm. No, same, Sam. Same. That's how I feel. Oh, okay.
What is the matter, Samuel?
You don't want to be a little pet?
I think I'm out of my depth here, Chief. I ain't keen to be anyone's pet.
Whoa, there's little cowpoke.
Older vampires such as myself can sometimes be uncomfortable to be around. I believe this will be an excellent challenge in setting boundaries, Samuel. Explain to her your boundaries. You will be modeling positive behavior and saving yourself a little trouble.
Yeah, just a little.
All the more reason to be clear and polite right now. Good luck, Samuel. I know you can do it.
You look distracted, little mouse. Have you smelt a bit of cheese? Did your whiskers twitch?
Row, chill. Row, chill. I know she has red hair, and I know how we feel about people with red hair, but we are no one's mouse, okay?
All right, miss, before we keep going, I think we need to set a few boundaries.
I don't want to wear a onesie. It's the accent. The accent is also quite, I think that about covers my boundaries. We'll just start from the beginning. I don't want to wear a onesie.
First of all, I ain't gonna wear no onesie. I don't think I could find one that'd fit.
I could find one that would fit for you. Don't worry about that.
I could sew one
They make them
I would make the neck hole really big so that your funny hat would fit right through it.
At least. Or I don't know. So I don't really understand the point of them. I suppose it's because you don't want your shirt to get untucked. I really don't understand why it's a thing, but it exists.
Okay, well maybe I wasn't being clear. I don't want to wear a onesie.
But it would make me happy.
Sucks to be you, Meddy.
Well, wouldn't make me happy, miss.
Fine. But I don't like it.
Okay. Well, that's just... I guess you're a vampire. If we're a vampire, we probably don't eat cheese, right? That's sad.
I don't eat cheese, you know that. We only drink blood anyway. Mortal food doesn't exactly agree with us.
But a mouse who doesn't eat cheese is hardly a mouse.
Not a mouse?
But I'm not a mouse.
Then why do you have twitchy whiskers?
I don't know.
I just like the way they look.
So do I. That's why I think you should eat some cheese.
Well, I ain't gonna. Take it or leave it.
You're very mean for a mouse.
This stuff about putting me in a cage and making me your pet are things you should be doing with a blood partner.
Yeah. Give
Besides,
yourself a blood
I
partner.
make the rules about my own body. If I don't want something, you gotta respect it or find a new therapist.
You don't want me to do things to your body?
Nope.
You cut that out. I'm serious now.
Very well. Be that way.
I think that about covers it.
Very well. It's a little boring. People usually let me do what I want to do to them.
I don't feel like any of you guys let me do anything to you. So I don't know if this is like a streamer thing, but okay. Bro.
Well, this is less boring then. It's something new.
She's a little scary. Why you only like scary girls?
I suppose you're right. It's very clever, strange cowboy man. May I still call you a mouse from time to time, though?
Oh, that's nice she asked.
If it'll make you feel comfortable, I guess it ain't hurting me. But let's get to you and why you're here. Now, it said on your intake form that...
He's afraid of aging. No. He's overworked. He's concerned about climate change. She is intense.
You're overworked, it said. You're not my first client with that problem. What line of work are you in?
I play video games.
Video games?
Me
like
too.
Star Invaders?
No, silly. More like Overcharge 2 and Pension Impact. More of an FPS and RPG girl.
Sorry, the names that we have replaced are just a little... Overcharge 2. Okay. Pension Impact. Pension Impact is... I don't know. Is that the Stanley Parable?
I don't know what them things are. I kind of figured video games were just a fad, like collecting ferns was in my time.
Collecting ferns. Okay.
Video games are lots of fun. There's even one where you get to play a cowboy and kill bunches and bunches of people.
Now I need a Genshin mod that lets me be an old lady with a walker.
Then you get to pretend to feel bad about it. But after that, you kill even more people.
I don't know, Pension Impact sounds like a game about Wall Street more than anything. Okay. I don't need to explain it. It sounds like a Wall Street game.
Shucks, that there might give me some flashbacks. But you're working by playing
Red
video
Dead
games?
Therapist.
How's that?
I stream on Glitch. I have millions and millions of followers
Glitch.
there.
You want to explain something to the class? Which would you like to explain something with all? What's Medi doing on you now? What? We're waiting. We're waiting. What's she doing? Huh? What's she doing? What's it like to live our dreams?
Wait just a gosh darn minute. People are paying to watch you pee?
Of course not. That sort of thing would be on my Only Zealots page. If I could pee. Which I can't, because I'm a vampire.
What is this game? What is this game?
Alright, you gotta walk me through this.
Okay, what? Oh. You just made the most ungodly noise, me too. What's Only Zealots? What's FPS and RPG stuff? Okay.
Alright,
Did they just like add that in case we did? I mean, like, I just don't have time for it.
What do you need them for?
The initials are Oz? But that's... Okay.
Lots of things. They pay my rent for me, they buy clothes and gifts for me.
Wait. You can get people to pay your rent? How do I sign up for people paying my rent, please? I would like that. You do not... Excuse you. I make the same amount of money as you do. If not more. I have Now I got 100 bits. 1 rent, please. Yes. Thanks.
10 cents.
That's $1. Thank you. That's 100 cents. That's 100 cents. That's a whole dollar. It's not 10 cents. It's 100 cents. Trust me, I know. I check my things.
I'm sure front of one.
I have 100 whole cents. Where are my clothing? Where is my gifts? I would like those things. Please give. Thank you.
They dispose of all the bodies. And they let me kill them too. They're all so eager to die. Poor little lambs.
You've never disposed a body for me. He is being a buzzkill.
They're like servants?
Servants, little sheep, whatever you'd like to call them.
And they're willing to just up and die for you?
Oh, naturally. Sometimes all I have to do is smile for them. They find it enchanting. And they quite like my breasts and vulva.
Oh, I see.
Does it make you uncomfortable to hear me say breasts and vulva?
A little bit, actually, yeah. It does, kind of. I'm a little uncomfortable.
I reckon I just wasn't expecting that level of candidness.
Breasts, vulva.
Wow.
Hey, come on now.
Oh, but it's so much fun to watch your little whiskers twitch.
So, these followers of yours do a lot of work for you, huh?
But I have almost 100 million little sheep.
Oh.
It's rather difficult to manage them all and keep them happy.
I need 100 million.
Why do you need to keep so many servants happy?
I need my sheep. If I don't have them, I'll have nothing.
Is it black and white thinking? I'm gonna go with that.
Is it really true that if you don't have your followers, you won't have anything? Ain't you got other stuff you're interested in?
Suppose I enjoy reading and video games, and I can do those things alone.
I think everybody should go to therapy.
There's also playing games with my body.
Okay.
Oh, yep, there's that.
Which Americans don't do. You like to shoot people instead. Bang, pow, ugh.
That ain't always true. But let's get back to what you were saying.
If I don't make them all happy, they'll turn against me.
Maybe control? No. It's not a black and white thing, I don't think. It's almost like a should statement to me. I should make them happy or else they'll turn against me, but like, not quite. Maybe we'll go control.
Oh, wait a minute. That's one of them double control fallacies.
A control fallacy? What is that, manling?
It's the idea that you either have complete control over something or no control over something. The idea that you can make everyone happy is something that ain't in anyone's power. And assuming you have no control and they'll all turn against you ain't true either.
That is true, I suppose. I can do things you couldn't dream of, but I won't show them to you because you're an American.
That is much appreciated, miss. And now about the stuff you were saying.
All I'll be is the lonely, crazy girl with a flat full of stinky corpses.
Oh wait, Olive is the lonely crazy girl with a flat full of. Okay. Lots of
Let's ease
labeling.
off them labeling terms. Don't go calling yourself crazy.
Wow.
Oh, I am crazy. And I know how strange I sound to these short-lived creatures.
I reckon I might sound the same if I were around as long as you and seen some of the stuff you've seen. Besides, crazy ain't got any kind of real meaning. What's sane? You've been around a while, you know them definitions change all the time.
I suppose that's true. Don't think any of us are really sane.
You are crazy, but you shouldn't say it.
I think that's a heck of a lot closer to the truth.
I just want to look at my body parts anyway. Don't have much else to share, it seems.
Maybe this is like a disqualifying the positive, but it's kind of difficult. Saying that that's all they want from you, but you do a lot of other stuff too. Because I don't think control fallacy fits. And I don't think that Nosferatu thinking fits. This doesn't seem like a should statement, and I don't think this is labeling. I kind of think it might be disqualifying the positive.
Come on now, you've been
Hey!
around for nearly 2,000 years.
Hey, I'm
How
getting
the
better
heck
at
did
it.
You have nothing to offer. I'm sure you could tell me all sorts of things about history and the places you've been to and the things you've done.
If I talk about things I like, my followers abandon me. Fickle little bloodbags. They always like it when I show off, though.
That's a problem with your followers, not you. Don't go
I mean,
disqualifying the positive
also,
things about
you
yourself just
can-
because they don't see them.
You have how many followers? You don't need that many. If people are being jerks, you can ban them. Like, you do have you don't have complete control over your audience, but like you have a little. You'll have a little.
You're very kind, Manling. If you were one of my followers, I might even let you live.
A very kind gesture, miss.
Yeah, please teach Medi the concept of finding your audience. Finding your audience, but also like setting the tone for your audience. If you allow your audience to behave in certain ways, they will. But if you don't allow it by either like banning people who do it, or the things that are inappropriate to you or whatever, or by, you know, calling it out, like, people ultimately want to please her, probably. Like, you know, you can sort of set the tone for what's going on in your own streams.
I can't help but think, though.
Or you can fucking log off, too.
I should make my little sheep happy. After all, they are willing to die for me.
You say you should keep your followers happy. Do you like it when they're happy?
Just because I kill my bloodbags
I
doesn't
do
mean
like
wish to
it
be
when my
cruel.
followers are happy. But I have like 100.
After all, they're so cute.
So that's
when
different.
They die with smiles on their precious little faces.
I'm glad to hear that, but here's the thing. When you say you should make them happy, you turn it into
She might
a
actually have a
responsibility.
cult.
If you got 100 million people you should please, that's pressure you don't need. Get what I'm saying?
You are
She
too
she
sweet,
she might
little
actually
mouse.
have a cult.
Like a sugar mouse. Someone might try to eat you.
A sugar mouse.
Heck, they already did. How do you think I turned into a vampire?
What's a sugar mouse?
You make me seem very silly for worrying so
Is
much
it a
about
mouse
my
made of
bloodbaths.
sugar?
I'm not a very good vampire, am I?
Well, what's a good vampire supposed to do?
Well, my blood father used to tell me that we were supposed to be gods.
Oh, well, he's interesting.
Told me that we would rule all humanity. I imagine he'd be ever so disappointed in me.
Well, blood parents are always complicated. They like continuing their legacies, but people ain't too good at being anything but themselves.
I wish someone would tell him that. He's a very bad listener.
Well, you should be proud of yourself for getting away from him. I know it ain't easy.
I didn't leave him. The druid sealed him away long ago.
Well, that's good, I guess.
Slow our soul when he escapes. And there will be nothing we can do. Oh, it's gonna be ever so much blood.
Sounds like a warning to me if we're really... So slaughter us all when he's escaping. There's nothing we can... that's maybe a control fallacy of hopelessness?
I think we can handle a vampire. There's a lot more of us now, and I bet the bastard ain't even heard of a gun.
You don't understand. He's a wizard.
Well, last I heard, wizards ain't bulletproof. Let's give ourselves a little credit.
You hear that? Wizards ain't bulletproof.
I ain't gonna worry too much about this fella. Besides, if he is coming back to kill us all, we only got so much time to enjoy, right? These dang followers of yours have got you stuck at home, though.
It's better this way. It's not safe outside.
Well, why do you say that?
Because there are bad people out there. They've tried to burn me, touch me, enslave me. They are cruel and horrible.
This one's black and white statement.
I know you've been through some tough
God,
times, Mitty.
I'm
You got a hell
doing
of a lot
so
of
good
reasons to think
today.
People are all awful. But those experiences ain't the be-all and end-all. There's a lot of bad, a lot of good, and even more in between.
Maybe. But it's safer to assume that it's all bad. Mortals are very afraid, and when mortals are afraid, they are quite cruel.
That's
Guys, are
more
we
that all or
cruel?
nothing thinking.
Oh, I don't need to
There's
ask
billions
that.
of people out there now, and more differences between each and every one of them than you'd expect.
But I don't need to endanger myself anymore. I have my sheep.
A little on the nose for the spicy redhead streamer with a Scottish accent to have daddy issues. Maybe.
I'm sure we'll get to talking about them real soon.
We can talk about them now. They help me stay in my flat. If I stay in one place, I have power. Instead of them burning me, I can burn them. And touch them and enslave them.
That's a
With
control
all due
fallacy.
respect, miss, you're playing with sunshine here. Life is always
I
gonna
got
change.
10 in
That's
a
the one thing we can be
row.
sure of.
I got 10 in a row. I just got an achievement that said nice shooting.
Your retreating from society is only gonna make it harder to face the changes ahead.
Such as when the machines arrived.
Okay.
What machines are you talking about?
The ones in the factories. The ones who made me leave the bog. Did not like that very much. Not at all.
Oh, look, I didn't want to upset you. You're here to handle the world a little better, and that means being honest about what might happen. That makes sense?
Yes. The machines keep getting stronger. I should be ready for them.
All right. Well, let's keep talking.
Okay.
They used to
I think
call
she's
me
afraid of
Kalamana, the witch of the bogs. I like it that
the
way.
AI
I like it
taking
when they think
over
I'm a
everything.
monster.
I like it that way. I like it when they think of her. This one feels like a control fallacy to me too.
Listen carefully, Samuel. Medi is describing herself in quite certain terrible terms, is she
Okay,
not?
I mean, like, I get that, but, like, I think that she was doing it as a sense of control.
They used to call me Cal.
Hold on a sec, Millie. I
Stupid.
get that
That
there's
one's
safety
dumb.
in people thinking you're some kind of monster. But what I can't abide is you calling yourself one. Names have power. You know what they used to call me?
Fuzzy McWhiskers. Scaly Tail Sam. Ooh, Scurrying Sam.
They called me Slaughtering Sam. And as you might imagine, I didn't earn many friends with that name.
That's not very cute at all.
No, it ain't. I didn't feel cute neither. I felt like an evil bastard, and that ain't a good feeling.
It didn't say I liked being a monster. It just makes me feel safe.
Which is why it should be a control valve. And not labeling. Like, yes, it's using labeling, but the labeling is because she... You know what I mean? She's saying, I like these things. They're calling me these things. And she says, I like that they call me these things. Because she's trying to say, like, I am controlling that narrative then. She's trying to be in control of the fact that they call her these things.
Then let's find a way to help you feel safe without calling yourself a monster then, huh?
If I want to be safe, I should show them what a monster I really am from the safety of my lair.
If I want to be safe, I should show them what a monster I really am. Safety of my lair. If they tell me this is a should statement, I'm gonna be really mad. This feels like a control fallacy again to me. Because it's about being safe and like trying to control the safety.
Medi believes there is only one course of action to take. We know this cannot be true, do we not?
If I
So
want to be
fucking
safe,
dumb.
I should show
Well, why should you show them what a monster you are?
so that they'll know to stay away, of course.
And is that the only way people will stay away?
It's the way I know. I used to put severed heads outside my cottage, but the policemen don't like that very much.
So what if I said you should protect yourself by putting severed heads outside your place again?
I'd say you should learn otherwise. The police can be very mean.
That's what I mean. Should doesn't allow a lot of wiggle room. It might seem like it's just words, but them words can lock us up tighter in a bank vault. But let's keep talking.
Living alone is the life I know, anyway. Well, I've known for millennia. I can't survive in society now.
I'm not sure if she needs deviant art or if that's the worst thing for her. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. This one's weird. Living alone is the life I know. Anyway, all I've known for millennia. Can't survive in society now. Maybe black and white? No,
We
I'm just wrong
ancient
on everything.
vampires are very few. I can tell you with some certainty that your client is very good at hiding her true capabilities, perhaps even from herself.
Living
not
alone
really
is
all
the
that
life
helpful.
I know, anyway.
We ancient vampires are very few. I can tell you with some certainty that your client is very...
Living alone is the life I know, anyway. Well, I've known for millennia.
You know, you're what, some 1,800 years old? You're older than hell. You basically won the internet, and I can barely open up my Vmail program. You're way more capable than you're giving yourself credit for.
I suppose that's true. But I'm not very good with real life people. Unless I'm eating.
You're still disqualifying the positive by canceling out all them skills you got. You can use all that modern lingo I barely even heard of. You dab, fam?
That was ages ago.
See what I'm saying?
I'm pretty sure that was never ago, actually.
You are very clever, sweetling. It is easy to forget how small and weak mortals are. But the world is a big place full of things that might try to hurt me.
Well, before you face the world, why don't we start with your neighborhood? Let's start slow. Take a walk around your block, 15 minutes a day. Just spend a little time outside looking at the moon.
I suppose if anyone tries to hurt me, I should be able to kill them or enslave them.
That's true.
Very well, strange cowboy man. If anyone does kill me, I'll simply become a ghost. Then I can whisk myself up your bottom with a little ghost needle and poke at your guts.
Medi.
I don't think it'll come to that.
Just
spend some time outside and see how you feel, and we'll talk again in a month.
Very well. I suppose my followers
I just need you to, like,
my coffin home.
Relax just a tiny bit.
Them when we got there, so shouldn't keep them waiting.
Although it does remind me of another... was it Irish or Scottish? I think it might have been Scottish. Maybe it was Irish. It might have been Scottish. But it was the one book I read. Where I read... It was early on. But, you know, I read you the little excerpt that... It ate my dick. Eat that thing. She's physically incapable of being normal about Sam for very long. I don't think she's capable of being normal about anyone.
Little mouse.
She's an abnormal person. I disliked her the least, though.
Well
so that's
done,
good.
My friend. You seem a little out of sorts. Are you quite all right?
She was something else.
Like so many of our kind, she simply struggles to adjust to a constantly changing world.
By our kind, do you mean humans? Because I think we all kind of struggle with that.
I think you will be of great help to her. She clearly likes you.
That's what I'm afraid of.
You are under my protection while you are here, Samuel. I guarantee no ghosts will travel up your posterior. You've done excellent work tonight. Please, relax downstairs. Summer will be here before we know it, and the nights shall become short once again. Rest in peace, my friend.
Rest in peace, my friend. Okay, that's the last one we're doing. We're gonna get through the night bit, and then I'm gonna save, and then we're gonna end.
Darn. I'm glad the kids here aren't glued to their little TVs.
And then we got all these nice things. There she is. Medi is feeling overwhelmed by her followers on social media and their demands. She relies on them for food and help dealing with mortals. Talks about mortals as if they're all the same, spends a lot of time online, creates strong one-way attachments with her followers, needs to go outside. Bad at boundaries. Yeah. I think next time we should figure out why she's got such a simple view of mortals. Maybe she'd be better off if she didn't see them as ants.
I wonder why that is. I'll bet Crimson knows.
Giddy up, little doggy.
I ain't heard that one in a while.
Truth is, I'm running out of cowboy terms. What can I get you, handsome?
How about a kind ear for my troubles?
You got a real old school way of seeing bartenders. But in this case, you're right. I am a good listener. Lay it on me.
I got this new client. Makes me feel old.
250-year-old man feels old, huh?
Yeah. But seriously, I thought I understood people, but she's from another time like. I've been around a long time, and I ain't seen nothing quite like this internet. But my client lives there.
And you think
I
you
feel
can't
called
help her
out
because you don't understand the internet?
No, I did
reckon
help
I
her.
can be of some aid. Just gotta figure out all this technology. My dial-up modem might not be up to today's standard.
Maybe not.
Maybe you were right. You are ancient. But I'm glad you're feeling confident, cowboy. A vampire who can adapt is a mighty fine one.
Gosh.
Here's the thing, cowboy.
Gosh.
Nobody understands the internet. I don't feel old yet, though. Still just glad to be alive, thanks to Andy's blood.
Oh, yeah?
I know you've been curious about why I've been drinking vampire blood. I've got a rare blood cancer. Andy's blood is what's keeping me alive.
I was like, I bet she's sick.
Oh, I'm real sorry.
I didn't say I was dying. I said I had cancer. Stop making that face. I'm just glad I found Andy. Don't think I was quite ready to die.
Well, I, for one, am glad you're sticking around, Crimson.
Well, thank you kindly. So what'll it be, Sam? You ain't gonna dance?
No, I ain't gonna dance.
You owe me that story one day, cowboy.
He's from this town, and, you know, they just don't allow any dancing there. But he got a real nice girlfriend.
Here, have a little something I whipped up for Andy. Herbal
cranberry.
blood tea.
No garlic, right?
No garlic.
Mighty kind of you. Maybe I'll take a nightcap. You have yourself a fine night, Crimson.
Adios, muchacho.
I think that's my last client for a while. My caseload's big enough. I'm starting to get overwhelmed.
Yeah.
Maybe something from one of my books will inspire me.
Okay.
But then again, I could watch cartoons instead.
Uh-huh. Read a poem.
I think I'll read a poem. I've got one I love. Care of one, Walt Whitman.
Okay, the audio went real weird there.
I celebrate myself and sing myself. And what I assume, you shall assume. For every atom belonging to me, as good belongs to you. I loaf and invite my soul. I lean and loaf at my ease, observing a spear of summer grass. My tongue, every atom of my blood, formed from this soil, this air, born here of parents born here, from parents the same, and their parents the same. I, now 37 years old, in perfect health begin, hoping to cease not till death. Creeds and schools in abeyance, retiring back a while, sufficed it what they are, but never forgotten. I harbor for good or bad. I permit to speak at every hazard. Nature without check, with original energy. Just a little reminder that I'm still human.
Okay, that's neat.
I think that's enough action for one night. Time I got me some shut-eye. Good night, son.
Good night, son. Yay. And now we are vampires. Okay.
A fine evening to you, Samuel. How are you feeling tonight?
Not this. Oh, I can save? Oh, I could save. No. Well, exit for now. And then we'll return to this sometime, I think. It is fun, ultimately, but I did, there's only, like, some stuff that I'm, like, not super into with it, you know? Some of it I find a little bit silly. And then, like, I was trying to get it so that we could get through all the clients. And I was under the impression that you couldn't save in between a client, or else I probably would have saved in between that, because I'm getting tired. It is after 8 p.m. here for me, though. And I usually end, you know, a couple hours ago. But I wanted to get through all of the first clients, and then, yeah, we'll see. We'll probably return to it. I don't know if we'll do it next week. It'll depend on how I feel. I was hoping for something a little bit more fun silliness. And I kind of wish I would have gone for Killer Frequency. We'll see how I feel. Did you guys like it? What do you think? I didn't have too much with new people. There's a lot, like, I was just like, I don't know what to say sometimes, too. Not a lot of jokes to be made in this one. Some, and sometimes, damn. It was interesting. Okay. Yeah, see what you slept through? You can experience the kink room. Me being like, am I gonna run into TOS issues? I had to go look. Seems like we were okay, though. Man. I know I should try to find somebody to raid, but I am so tired. I'm a tired person. Oh, not happening. This is less on the heavy and more on the silly than Killer Frequency, in my opinion. I feel like Killer Frequency is more funny and a little bit more like fun to play around with. This one felt more heavy to me because it was therapy. It was, you know, people with actual problems and like trying to figure out all the things. I don't know. Yeah, maybe we won't raid today. I'm like even like opening up Twitch to like try to find somebody. Unless you guys have somebody like up and ready to go, then I am into it. I'm glad that you enjoyed it though. Maybe you have somebody on your list that we can go. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably just gonna raid and run, so it is what it is, but like, yeah, I have to figure out dinner and eat it and then go to bed. Go to bed is late here. Okay. And I got somebody who's like super grumpy at me, and I don't know why. You sound grumpy. Every comment you have at me is a jab. Give me the name. I'm having ads again. Ads times. Not Holly. Okay. Okay. Typing is easy. I'm so good at it. App. The dog is upset because she wants to be fed. And so she's extra whiny. Okay, are we gonna get stuck in the thing? Yeah, we are. Okay. Oh well. Well, we're in ads. I suppose I should wait for the ads to finish, huh? Before I hit the raid. Eke out some more sense out of y'all. I kid, of course. I do appreciate everybody who comes by. I don't know. I'm glad that we did this one. I think that this one was better than what I'm waiting for it to go. Anyway. Because I don't know if it will or not. But yeah. The game we were going to play that was on the schedule for today is just like a really heavy game. Like, I know I was just saying that I felt like this was a little bit more heavier, but like, no silly at all. And I just was like, I don't think that's a good fit for me right now. Just like not in the mood for that. So I am glad that we switched games. And I was able to find some stuff that was a little bit more like silly spooky instead of like introspective. This was still introspective, but in a more silly way. So that was fine. Monday. Monday, I was thinking about playing Animal Crossing, but I wanted to do the talk for the Christmas horror books. So I think I need to do that next week. Because if I wait another week, well, if I wait another week, it'll be the week of Christmas. So I don't know which is better. Do we want to do Animal Crossing, and we're gonna decorate my island for Christmas a little bit, like move out some of the stuff around? Or do you want to do the horror books talk? Christmas horror, but we could do that also on the week of Christmas, which might be better fitting. I know I said I was a little bit worried about doing that before, but I think that it might actually work better. I've thought about it a little bit. What do you guys think? Thoughts? Oh, community is back, so we can hit that raid. You want to do Animal Crossing? Okay. Yeah, maybe we'll just keep the book talk for Christmas. Okay, so book talk will move over to next Monday. So instead, this upcoming Monday will be Animal Crossing. We'll play around with my stuff. No thoughts, only empty. Good. That's okay. I feel the same way. And then maybe Wednesday we'll actually get to play games. I'm not entirely sure. And then Thursday's music. But I think what I'm going to do, since it's the last Thursday music day, that's not a karaoke day, of the month, I'm gonna like take all of the ones that we've done so far and kind of like do a this year in review, and like we'll look at a couple of the ones that we didn't choose from the other times that the other themes, and it'll just be like, oh, this was from this theme, this was from this theme, you know, and then we'll choose from that maybe. And I gotta look at my short lists and stuff like that. But I think that's what we're gonna do instead. And then I've decided that I'm gonna move the last music stream to the Friday instead of Thursday, because Thursday is Christmas. And I don't know what I'm gonna feel like doing, but I might like pop on and do a little bit of Christmas centric singing. So just do like some Christmas songs and stuff like that, just for a little bit, just to say hello and happy holidays to people. But if I don't, then we'll just do some stuff then. And we'll do that way everybody can see all of the things. Because I don't think, you know, I know Christmas morning, especially since most of you guys are in America, Christmas morning kind of tends to be the time that you, if you have a family, like you're opening gifts and stuff like that. So like, I don't know. But like, I won't be doing anything on Christmas, so it would be nice to be able to do something. Make it feel a little less sad. But if I don't feel like it, I won't do anything. But yeah. So instead of Thursday, it will be Friday. We'll do a Boxing Day karaoke times. And that's the plans. Those are the plans. Anyway, let's get this raid going. Okay. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. Thanks for being good therapists with me. And I will see you guys next time. Don't forget to go see the Peak concert before Monday. Bye, everybody.